Now I have. Thank you for reminding me about YouTube, Kirby. I would have completely forgotten. Do you deserve mod for that? I mean, maybe. Current mods. You know what? You know what? Just so I can avoid blame for when they say their decision. Hey, mods, what do you think? Mods, do you think we should mod Kirby? It's up, Roscoe. Thank you, Fatsu, as well. How are you doing? I can't mod, but I can ban. Is that an acceptable alternative? Sure. Yes. Yeah, what is moderating if not banning everyone? That's the real question. Will this be a new category? I mean, it wouldn't... All I'm saying is it wouldn't be the first time that I have created a category and it ended up on a leaderboard that happened to consist of multiple Zelda games. Like the Classic 7, if you go on like the, there's a Speedrun.com page called 2D Zeldas. And, or it's called 2D Zelda, whatever. Something involving 2D Zelda. I don't remember the exact name of the page. But if you see GBC Trilogy and Classic 7, those are both my categories. And I think I am the only person to have run both of them at this point. If somebody else has, tell me, because I'm not aware. I haven't actually looked at the page for a while. What's up, MK Streams? How's it going? No, that's fair, Kirby. I mean, you run so many fucking games, though. Like, and so do I, but they're mostly Zelda. So, like, it is what it is. At least, like, nowadays, it's mostly Zelda. What's camel casing? I've never heard of that term. Yeah, as far as I know, I was like, I think I was the first person to run that too, but like, I'm not sure. That I don't quite remember. Fearin', shut up. It's when you add capitals to each word in compound. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Or I didn't know, like, that it was called that. I didn't know there was a word for that. Are things generally, like, in coding, are things generally case sensitive? Doesn't know shit about coding. I know nothing about coding. Like, nothing. What's up, Red Same? How's it going? Bonjour. God, bye, Fearin'. I really like these purples and pinks and violets and stuff on the background. should be good. So yeah, I kind of have to pace myself for this run a little bit. I don't even remember the last time I did a 4.5-hour speedrun. It's been a bit. So yeah, I don't know how much commentary I'm gonna be able to do or how much like explaining of things, but I will say that I'm on RNG manipulation right now. And as soon as I leave this screen right here, we're gonna dig up for 100 rupees. We're gonna cheat. Bam. That's what the sword swiping was for, before I entered Black Tower. Yo, I am a purple enjoyer. Wait, I almost forgot. Jesus. I was too busy thinking about purple that I almost forgot to do that. I honestly have no idea. I'm just gonna go and hope I don't get hit by keys. There we're good. I thought you were gonna say something about how futile that statement is. Hope I don't get hit by keys. It's like, it's not a hope, it's an inevitability. Also, you said something. Looks like a game where you use the sand manip technique from Link Between Worlds all the time. I feel like it only looks like that if you see somebody using bed launching a lot. And I am a known bed launching hater. And will be for the end, like, until the end of time. There are much better ways to gain height that don't involve bed launching. No, beds IRL are good. Bed launching, we can do without. Inconsistent. It feels bad. Looks goofy. Well, looking goofy isn't the bad thing. But it's not a good trick. It's not a good way to gain height. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being a part of the stream. So we are definitely in it for the long haul today. We're finishing this run no matter what. No matter how many times we fail at pit walk. Got the day off. Oh, yo, nice. Are you affected by the weather, or is it a day off for the sake of just getting a day off? Why is the skull eating the what? Which skull is eating which bridge? Oh, I know why that didn't work. It's because... Oh, man. It's actually really stupid. I didn't change the split picture folder. So once again, user error. Oh, just a scheduled day off. Nice. Oh, I don't know what bridge it's eating. Sorry, I'd have to go back and look at it again. Having a hard time remembering what that room even looks like. I know it's like the... It's the skull on the floor, but like... What bridge? There's no bridge in that room. That's why I'm confused. Wait, why am I mashing it like there's text? Jesus. Okay. Thank you, Tremaine. I don't trust you. I'm pretty sure I worked out that menu problem I was having yesterday. Everything stemmed from what I equipped over, basically. Like, I equipped over the bracelet instead of the sword, and that was the stem of the problems. Everything stemmed from that. Yep, Kelsey, thank you. What's going on? That could have been better. Oh well. Shh. I didn't press that button, but okay. That's fine. Sorry, I was like already paying attention to, hang on, okay. Browse, I want CVT split pictures, start auto splitter, skip. Should be good. Hey, there we go. Okay, we're back in business. We're in business. Yeah, I just loaded up. I just had the wrong folder loaded up. I thought I had switched it already, but no. Apparently not. Yeah, equipped over the right button this time. We should be good now. Hard locked kernel out of bounds. Wait, did you like go right too early? Did you go right like super early? Because I know you can still like get into Trilby Highlands, like even if you go right early, but like was it like too early even for that? Or is that like sub-pixel dependent or something? Oh, just the wrong spot for it. I see, like in between. Best music. Oh, Kirby, I didn't know you had no ears. That's interesting. Never knew that about you. You and Flame have something in common. Yeah, like McGeehaw. I've never tried McGeehaw in a run. I've never done it before. I've also never figured out like the subpixel manipulation and whatnot. Could never get it to work. Heads up, Wes. Alright, coming up on the shit walk. Basically, the pit walk is the reason I'm doing ages first instead of seasons. Like, you can do either in either order. Or you can do, like, whatever. You can do seasons first and ages. It doesn't really matter. Like, they both release at the same time. At least as far as like, the rules that I'm making for the category go, that is... You can play either first. But I'm playing ages first because of the pit walk. And just because I think it's a little bit more volatile of a run. So it makes sense to do it first. Again, not that I would, like, reset constantly in this category, you know? In this run, not like I would reset for this. But yeah, it makes more sense to do ages first, in my view. What's up, Inku? Okay, they've formed a barricade. Wow. They heard I was coming. That was a weird RNG. Also, I swear to God that Moblin just, like, moonwalked? Like, what was that? Or did something weird. Maybe not a moonwalk, but, like, I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, what the fuck did you just do? Okay, so for those who haven't seen this trick, this is a quadruple frame perfect pause buffered movement across a pit. So don't be surprised if this takes me a minute or two. Or 3. Damn it. Or second try, that's fine too. That's also fine. It's just the main categories for either game. It's like, yeah, any percent is like the main category for this game, and all essences is main category for... Hello? I pressed left. Game disagreed. Maybe I pressed them on the same frame or something. It's up save often. Anyway, glad to be past that. I expected that to take longer, frankly. Capcom and get this world record. Is there a play on words there that I'm not seeing? Capcom? And either way, Casual Gamer, thank you very much for the 26 months. Wheel spin after the run, by the way. I believe that's 8. Yeah, that's 8. Also, Enchbrick Ender with the 23 months. That was a little bit ago. Thank you very much. I think that was like while I was in D1. Or maybe just before D1. Either way, thank you very much. Oh, Capcom. Oh, okay. I was like, Cap. Like, I thought cap was supposed to be a verb. I don't know. My brain was going places. Yep, okay. I knew you were going to move up, which is why I didn't move down at all. Okay. Almost full health going to D2 is never a bad thing. Nice. No, it was a valiant effort. Casual, it was. It was a valiant effort. But also, joke's on you, because whatever time this run finishes with, it will be world record, so... We're getting it. We're getting it regardless. Fuck this game. Yeah, exactly. Do it, Bear. Do it. Least rhythmic slashes I've ever heard. Midas world record? Yeah, just learn all 3 games and then run them before I finish this run. Please. I don't like that room at all. Anytime we visit it, I don't like that room. We visit it twice. That's twice too many. I do like how they give me hearts when I don't need them, though. That's awesome. Yeah. Times 2. Wait, what did I say? Is that not what I said? I should know better than to argue about things that I say on stream, because I'm always wrong. Twice too many? Wait, are twice and 2 times not just interchangeable? Wait, this is news. This is actually news to me. That was really early. I really wish I'd had the foresight to pause this ad, but... reading Maple? Yes. Jesus. I mean, honestly, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, you could have told me, like, twice and 2 times are not interchangeable, and I would believe you all the same, because, like, I don't fucking know. It sounds like something that would be true. Sure. That's not gonna work. Like, not even really close. Okay. Anyway, moving on. I'm just glad I remembered the backup minute, because I haven't done that in a long time. Finally back from meeting until the next meeting. Shit. Sounds like you have a nice day ahead of you. Yeah. Alright, well, so far we've gotten everything second try. Second try pit walk, second try D2 skip, which, you know, the magnitude of one of those things is much greater than the magnitude of the other, but it's, if it's a law to live by, then we'll live by it. Second try. TG second try H is what they call me. Catch this second try Moblin King fight. Twice, yeah. All this talk about twice, right? All this talk about 2 times, twice, like... Oh, shit. God. TGH is getting repeatedly mad with Gale Seed diving. You can support the stream. Good luck tomorrow. Another thing I'm known for, getting repeatedly mad with Gale Seed diving, apparently. I don't know, I just fucking hate it there. I don't know. Oh, please, buddy, come on. Completely unnecessary. Wait, no. This... There we go. Okay. I thought for sure we would get a second try moosh skip as well. With the alignment I had. But I went for it anyway, and it worked. Hard. Damn it. Seed satchel menu, my beloved. Yeah, true. That is true. I do hate that you can't do it in 90%. I was mad because the other day, yeah, Glenn, you linked that video of like the setup for Gale Seed diving to D8, and I was like, wait, why can't we do this in any percent? Am I high? Am I dumb? And the answer was yes, I am dumb. But the actual answer is we can't do it because we don't get the mermaid suit. I was like driving myself crazy. I was like, wait a minute. Wait, why don't we just do this in any percent to get to D8? It's because you need the mermaid suit to Gale Seed dive. Genius. Basically, it's a trick to get into the same cutscene skip or cutscene like state that we use, or that we get into by like walking into the cutscene that we skip with Pitwalk. But instead of doing it that way, you do it with a Gale Seed and like diving to interrupt the cutscene, and that why? Why is my left button just not fucking working during menus? But yeah, it turns out in order to dive into the water, you kind of need the item that allows you to do that. Kind of need the mermaid suit. Kind of important. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Get my last slashes in on Tingle. Gotcha. So yeah, you'd probably want to line up on the pixel then that gives you a 2-frame window, right? Like, regardless of how long that takes. Oh, by the way, something interesting. I forgot to charge my GBA last night. My SP. So, hopefully my controller doesn't die during this run. I did put it on charge for like 15 minutes before I started stream. Because luckily I noticed. And I was like, oh shit, I should probably charge this. So if my controller does die, I do have a backup. I do have like I can use my SNES controller. Even if it's not my preferred controller. But yeah, I can get by with it. I just definitely won't be able to mash or menu as well. Pardon? Turn this fan on. Emphasis on NSO. Shoutouts to the NSO version of Oracle of Ages, which, like, half the time completely borks on, after finishing Jabu Jabu. Glenn can better answer that question if he's still here. But yeah, the cutscene graphics get like fucked up like sometimes. It's not completely game breaking, but like it's just and it's all visual. But it's very funny. You don't want it to happen, especially like on pace, because like I would imagine it's a bit distracting. But like there is that one where just like fades just completely like refuse to happen. Like fades in and out of menus and stuff like that just completely just did not happen. I'm getting like some heart drops here. Oh, you reset immediately. Oh, with the new route. Okay, gotcha. Cool bomb drop? Nope. I think I had a frame and I just didn't realize it. Damn it. There we go. Yeah. I had that frame. I had that frame the first time and I just didn't see it. I didn't realize it until it was too late. Oh well. Something somewhere had to fuck up on this island. Yeah, shovel duping went too well. Wow, and the extra seed drop, okay. How's it going, Fire? How are you? It is really funny, though, how it's just like that one cutscene. Like, something about it specifically being Jabu is just really funny. Whoops. That reminds me, Kirby. You know what I haven't seen in a while is Pup Time. I'm pretty sure Pup Time has been here, but I haven't seen it in like years. At least in this channel, I mean. One, two, three, four. Ideally, by the way, pretty much this whole dungeon is manipulated. RNG manipulated. Like from the point you get the first key until Shadow Hag getting seed drops on Shadow Hag. Again, ideally. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but could. So far, so good. Somebody stop Kirby. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. There we go. Thanks, Aram. With an emote, nonetheless. That's insulting. Not even just like a letter, like keyboard smash. Like just a fucking an emote. You had that emote ready. Stopping a pyramid with an emote is such a power play. Thank you, Pass. What's going on? What's up, Jam versus Jam? How are you? Whoops. Pretty sure those menus are right. A little slow, but they were correct, I think, at least. That might be the problem, RNG. So if I don't do something about this, I think there's going to be a P-hat right where I'm supposed to land. So I'm just going to, like, wait a split second in that room. Should fix it. Yeah. Is that correct? No, it is not. Hang on. Wait a minute. We'll see if that fixed it. I think shovel is supposed to be over there, and like, yeah, at some point I mixed up, like, how did I do this? What was I supposed to do? This is something I messed up yesterday, too. I think. But we got our seeds, so... that much is good. Heads up, Bridget. How are you doing? Hell yeah, good to see you again. Good, good. Yeah, I want to say I fixed it by, like, moving the shovel where it is now, but... yeah, trust me when I say, like, making the attempt there to fix my menu is worth... like, it is absolutely worth doing. What color is that? Okay. Very deep green. Yeah, extremely green. So yeah, we're getting, so I got hit really hard by the blizzard, this past, was it like beginning of this week? We got more snow today. Like, we got more snow this morning. I don't know exactly how much. The forecast was 1 to 3 inches. But it's like... can you stop fucking snowing? Like, for 5 minutes, please? Like, all I'm saying is that somebody pissed off Onox in my region of the country. It like, it has not stopped fucking snowing for, like... and even when, like, it's not snowing, it's dusting. Like, it just snows when it fucking feels like it. It's actually ridiculous. Like, just stop already. I don't get out of my bed for anything less than 6. You do realize we're talking about snow, right, Sabero? I just hope that you, like, realize this. I didn't need to save that seed. Yeah, so the village, the person who you talk to in that house, or rather the first house, tells you that you need to talk to, like, the two brothers on the corners of the town. But you only need to walk into the house of the first one. You don't need to actually talk to him. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. What's up, Vesper? How's it going? Yeah, if there's one thing I don't need to do right now, it's save seeds. I do not need to save seeds. Actually, with the direction chat's going in right now, I don't know if I should talk about seeds. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if I should mention that. Seeds? Seeds? Nice. What's up, Bach? How's it going? Okay, health is looking pretty good up to this point. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy. Never mind Final Fantasy VIII. But apparently it involves seeds? Hell yeah, hope your workout was good, Ock. I'm getting my workout in right now. Matching is quite a workout in these games. Oh, you went to ESA? Nice. I hope you had a good time. Excuse me. Yeah, if I had jumped there, I think I would have gotten hit. Oh, you ran a ESA. Yo, sick. You ran a Bejeweled 3. Yo, that's awesome. I think it's confirmed, by the way. I did successfully fix my menu after the D3 boss. Sir? Sir, you are in the way of trafficking pedestrians. Wait, that didn't sound right. You were in the way of pedestrians. Traffic. There we go. What the fuck? Sometimes words just don't come out right. Yeah, well, Fearon's fuckwad. Did the color even change? I swear it was the same before. Slightly lighter. Banger alert. Son of a bitch. Wow, they both came for the staircase. Jesus. It's bad luck. Hell yeah, Anku crushed it. The TMC run. Like, I can't overstate how good of a marathon run that was. Like, that was a really, really good run. All right, D4 skip time. I'm gonna snooze these ads. Yeah, the commentary was really good too. God, I feel like that was almost too late of a slash. Ooh. I almost fucked this room up like twice. There we go. Yeah, that skip is absolutely absurd. The fact that it works at all in the first place is a miracle. So, like, it is a it is a Pegasus Seed jump, first and foremost, that is bomb boosted. Go here first. Bomb boosted, shield bump boosted, and arrow shot boosted from the hooded Stalfos in order to make it across that pit. And like, in order for us to get that specific RNG that we need to manipulate and just stand there for like 30 seconds. And then it's a frame perfect pause buffer to like jump from the right place, because it is a pixel perfect jump after the shield boost. Pardon me. Wait, no, dude, hello? Lol. Forgot to keep feather equipped before I jumped. Like, I wanted to be as mindful as I could to, like, save there. And in the midst of that, I just, like, kind of forgot to jump. So I had to re-equip feather? Like, whoops. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright, so the reason I safety saved, by the way, is because if I die here, I'm basically fucked. Unless I safety save. So, like, essentially the cutscene that I used to get into the state that allowed me to get here is gone at this point. It's gone because I've triggered it. So, I would need to do... Basically, I would need to go do D6. Which is not happening. Fuck that. So you can do either Dungeon 6, Dungeon 7, or Dungeon 8 in order to make the Tune of Ages gettable. And that's the last thing we need to perform Arbitrary Code Execution to end the run. I really wish I hadn't taken damage there. Basically, that just means one less hit until I die on Blue Stalfos. We're playing LADX now? Okay. Yeah. It works. Whoops. What am I doing? Hold on, I can save this. No, I can't. Wow, that was fucking dumb. That was really dumb. I might as well grab this one too. I do have an extra seed. That was actually like the dumbest thing ever. It's fine. Whoops. That's all I have to say about that. It's just whoops. I didn't have to press the button. Oh. You know what? Yeah, both of you just get out of here. That almost fucked me up. Jesus. Bud, what the fuck? Come on. Kiss my ass. Brown Noise, the Game Boy edition. That's a compliment, honestly. Calling this Brown Noise. Oh. Yo, thank you, Cherry Boy. What's going on? I mean, that sounds right to me, Huck. Well, he died, so yeah. Yeah, it happens pretty quickly because of the strat we do. All right, I'm gonna skip the health. We'll see if that comes back to bite me. movement is a little weird. Sort of remembering my menus there, but little hesitation. That's fine. Least of my worries right now. Okay. Bud? What the fuck is that? What are you doing? I've never seen him do that. That's cheating. Wind Waker copied this boss. What was the first face with hands Zelda boss? It was Bongo Bongo, wasn't it? If you want to call that a face. I don't know if you want to call that a face. What am I doing? This. So really, every video game stole from OOT. I think that's just a fact. Yeah, it's also Whiplash, like, from overworld to dungeon as well, like, even more so. Like, imagine hearing that for the first time, you're just like, yeah, this music's fucking jamming, and then you enter the dungeon and you're like... literally shitting yourself. That's Whiplash. I got it. We're good. Okay, yeah. I was actually like a pixel to the right, but it works. Yeah, Dangbex, I'm glad that you're here too. I'm happy to be doing this. Like this is what I do. I'm happy to be doing this. To be streaming. Not too bad. What was that, like 4 total warps? Something like that. 4 total extra warps. This is gonna be a sub 120. Like, you know, if I don't fuck up the manip, not the manip, the ace, if I don't fuck that up, should be a sub 120. I'm also forgetting. The run's not over after this. It's seasons time after this. We get a 1 minute break and then we start seasons. And the break is just me switching games. It's not actually a break. But my auto splitter is going to split for the end of ages 1 second after the run actually ends. So I'm going to wait until 59 seconds after the split happens to start seasons. Yeah, it's like most categories like this, at least on the 2D Zelda boards, have like a 1 minute break so that you don't like, you know, break your hardware trying to switch as fast as possible. Ideally around 4.5. Yeah. Tentative goal is sub 430. This run is honestly, like, this particular Ages run has been a good start towards that. Like, really, nothing truly bad happened in this run. Second try pit walk. Really, the worst thing that happened is probably the failed D2 skip. Welcome to Nonsense. And welcome, let me be the first to welcome you to X World. We made it. That's me. In fact, they call me the cheat leadist, Kirby. There we go. All right. That's Ages. But yeah, this switch, you know, I'm actually going to reset that. This switch is always going to be quick. It's the Minish Cap switch I'm worried about. Because not only do I switch games, but I switch GBI profiles to play Minish Cap. GBI profiles and controllers. Say a 23. 12023 is when we'll start. Yeah, I have to switch GBI profiles to switch to Minish Cap. Which requires a hard reset of my GameCube. And stuff. So you'll see Wind Waker in this run briefly. For me to boot GBI on another profile. Yeah, the Wind Waker cameo, yeah. Better than loading up TP. I mean, TP is not bad either. Yeah, I could do that too, but like it just this method of booting GBI works for me fine. Oh right, yeah, right. Yeah, mine was like $100. I speedran Twilight Princess for a while, and I had to get a disc for it. In some cases, people to make up term is rendered before Kirby? Which Kirby? Because we've talked about two different Kirbys in this chat. We've talked about Kirby the game. You speed ran past tense TP? I mean, I did. There's nothing saying I can't speedrun it again, though. Why should I have said speedrun? I speedrun Twilight Princess? Because right now I speedrun Oracle of Seasons. That is what I'm running right now, at this moment. 5 minutes ago, I ran Oracle of Ages. But if I were to say that 5 minutes ago, I would say I speedrun Oracle of Ages. This is basic grammar, Kirby. I speed space runned Oracle of Ages 5 minutes ago. Pardon me. That's probably not going to happen, Kirby. Like, maybe once upon a time I could have... Where am I going? Maybe once upon a time I could have dreamed of that, but I'm too old for that now. Hell, it's a miracle I was able to get this together. Maybe Ak? Not certain. I would have gotten Winter there if I didn't slash. TGH should do the full Zelda series. Who's TGH? Definitely not me. You couldn't be talking about me. I'm TQH. TSH. Totally speedruns horse games. Alright, that ended up being okay. What's up, Sangria? Is it the year of the horse? Okay, whatever. Twilight Princess is a horse game. You ride a horse for, 0% of the Twilight Princess any percent run. We never see Epona in that run. Wow. Yeah, I just need to make sure that I kill enough stuff here. Jesus Christ. Alright, I think that's enough. I think I was enough, like, before I even killed that. Don't you fucking fly away from me. Oh, yeah, I guess you see Epona on the title screen, which, yeah. It's really funny because when we do Back in Time, we still don't see Epona, even though you are on the title screen. We still don't see her. Alright, I need to make sure I get this minute right. Alright, should be good. Wait, you mean it's not Xeno? Hold up. Alright, so Maple's gonna drop our level 2 powering. In fact, she already has. Along with the rupees we need for Blano, by the way, which is an underlooked result of that minip is we minip also for the rupees that we need for Blano. So that we never need to farm for rupees. Hello, Rosa. What's up, Mutsuki? Alright, so we continue this manipulation ideally into Dungeon 2, and manipulate in the room where we get the power bracelet, because that room sucks. And we would rather not have to rely on RNG for that room. Also, enemy positions on the way to Dungeon 2. Manipulating for those helps too. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, Ages went decently. Ages went better than I thought. Like, Ages getting a sub 120, I did not see happening. At least not in this context, with like how long it's been since I've run the game seriously, which is a few weeks at this point. But like, I've been playing a lot of seasons. Partly to try to prepare for this run. Yeah, it's been a lot of seasons and not a lot of ages, so I'm extremely happy right now with a sub 120. Neither. Neither did. I would say of the 3 runs... Well, I mean, all 3 of them are pretty hard in their own right, like, in different ways. It might be the easiest, even though it is still pretty damn hard. Season certainly has the least amount of frame-perfect tricks. Which is 0. It has 0 frame-perfect tricks. But it's a lot of, like a lot of the manipulations are difficult, and also, and they're just long. And there's a lot of, like, combat and reacting to enemy movement in this run. It's difficult for a different reason. Reasons, plural. Poor Ages. What's up with Ages? Sorry, did I talk shit about Ages by accident? It wouldn't be the first time that's happened. Slash there. Forgotten game, I'm kind of bummed. This is the one I got back in the day. I mean, I wouldn't say it's forgotten. It's just the fact that I've already played it. In this run. That's unfortunate, but well. Manip successful. Although I do like Seasons better as a game, personally. Ages is also good. But it does have more on Goron minigames. So, like, you know. It is what it is. Oof. Trigger you early. See what happens if I do that. Yeah, okay. 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 Fantastic. I will say Aegis has less keys. It has that going for it. Way less keys. Like, every fucking dungeon in this game has keys, and I don't understand why they did this. Why would you do this? I am gonna grab the fairy from Facade. Holy shit. I got owned. No, I didn't get owned. I just got flat out rejected right there. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Definitely Seasons. Alex. Definitely Seasons is the better game to get into right now. It's like, Seasons has 2 tricks. Where am I going? Seasons has like 2 tricks in it. That are relatively difficult. Aegis has a lot. So I would definitely recommend like getting used to Seasons first, personally. If you had the intention of learning both, I'm gonna kill you. Not you, the rope. Sorry. Yeah, like Aegis has like the arbitrary code execution, and shit like Dungeon 6 and D4 skip and D2 skip. Although D2 skip isn't that bad, relatively. I mean, so if somebody were to start learning Aegis, I would not recommend they do the route with the pit walk kill you. I would recommend that they do the D6 route, which is the one without pit walk. Wow, okay. You have less of that in Aegis, I will say, though. Less random enemy movement fucking you over. Like, far less. A big part of that is just because less keys. But, yeah. So they reappraise our L2 ring, or L2 power ring, I should say. So anyway, how are y'all doing today? Checking in on y'all. Hope your day's going well today. Hope your stream is good. Hope you're enjoying my stream. But also, if you stream today, I hope it goes well too. For what it's worth. Alright, let's not lose to Blano, please. Alright, that was a little bit unlucky, but it's fine. Fuck you, fuck you. I don't know why they censored Ricky in this game. Whoops. For the kids, quote unquote. I don't know, seems like bullshit to me. Alright, so upcoming there's going to be a very long manipulation, hopefully very long, where we manipulate for star ore. First try star ore, some seed drops, and ideally the manip will last all the way until the Rock's Feather in Dungeon 3. Yo, Molthok with the raid. Thanks very much. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream today. Hell yeah. Welcome on in, folks. I'm TGH. I speedrun a lot of 2D Zelda, and today we're doing something special. Like walking into water. This is the Capcom Zelda Trilogy, so this is game 2 of 3. So I really hope that that room doesn't roll RNG. So we did Aegis first. Aegis was actually quite okay. It was a 119. It was like a mid 119. So, that is not. That's not correct, is it? No, it is. Okay, wait. How did that work? Because that is okay. That works. Sure. You're right, I usually don't randomly walk in the water twice in one screen. Maybe once, but twice? Please. I do, as a matter of fact. I have my Minish Cap cartridge, like, right next to me. Ready to be plugged in. How you doing? Hi, by the way. What's up? Alright, so there's our star ore. There's our ribbon. Jesus. That was a little bit of time. Okay. Yeah, GBI is nicely suited, although between seasons and Minish Cap, I do have to switch GBI profiles. So that'll take a little bit of time. But I have 1 minute to switch, so. Please. I'll tell you the reason in a second after I'm done resetting here. Oh, that was way better. Okay. All right. So, reason being, for switching GBI profiles, in order for the oracles to appear normal, like brightness-wise and gamma-wise, I have to have a special GBI preset, so that it like either increases or reduces the gamma. I don't know how exactly it works, but all I know is that it is a profile that changes the gamma value of the game so that it appears like it should. Good. How do you get video out of game flexing with retro gem? I don't know what that is, but I use a capture card. So it's HD Retrovision cables. For like a better explanation, it's HD Retrovision cables, which converts it's converted to HDMI, which is then plugged into a RetroTing 5X. I really hope that wait. This should be correct. Good. That was almost moving too early. Oh, is that what you meant by Retro Gem? Yeah, RetroTink is the name of it. Yeah, I think it looks good for the most part. Although my GBI setting also does something to the output, which may introduce some horizontal tearing. Or it does introduce horizontal tearing. There is no may there. So if you notice that it's not your display, it is literally on my TV. What am I doing? Like, it is literally on my TV. Like, it shows up as I play. Perfect. Alright, I'm successful. Again. It's not an actual category. It could be, though. It's one of the it's not the first time this has happened. It's a category I made up. Okay, good. I did the same with, like, the GBC Trilogy and the Zelda Classic 7. Nice heart drop. That didn't have to happen. RetroGem is this mod for GameCube to put HDMI in the actual console. Oh, I use something similar, actually. I use something called an Eon Mark II, which unfortunately I think is no longer actually in production. That does the same thing. Like it converts the signal and allows me to output via HDMI or component. In my case, it is component. Oh boy, okay. Alright. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. No, I'll show you what I use in just a second. Also, bracelet and sword should be switched here. So I'm gonna do a quick little switch. There we go. I'll show you after Dungeon 3, actually. All right, cool. So for a controller for these games, or for at least for the GBC games, I use GBASP connected to the GameCube. For Minish Cap, I use a SNES controller. Oh, I should have done this. Whoops. For the SPD. Oh, I think everybody does. The GBA D-pad is not good. Like, the basic GBA D-pad is not a good D-pad. Like, period. Yeah, it is very unfortunate, but... yeah, I love the tactile feel of the SPD pad. Perfect. What, the GBA? No, it's the same as the GBC D-pad, is what the GBA D-pad is. Which is also not a good D-pad. So yeah, that's one of the two, like, I don't know why I use the seed there, whoops. That's one of the two, like, difficult tricks in the run. But it's not frame perfect or anything, it just requires, like, a specific series of actions. And you have a 4-frame window for the jump. There's a very similar trick that you do in Dungeon 8 as well, in order to skip like half the dungeon. That jump is also not supposed to be possible, but speedrunner magic makes it possible. Oof, that was close. I don't think I've ever used the PS2 controller. I do think DualShocks, though, have, like, one of the best D-pads, like, period. I love the DualShock D-pad. Most of the time. Speedrunner magic! What's up, Nightlick? 39 months, thanks very much. Alright, now we have all 4 seasons. Before we were supposed to. Which means, instead of going through Natsu and using, like, Ricky, Moosh, Dimitri, or whoever your animal buddy is, we can just go straight to Sunken City via the shortcut with Spring. Is that correct? Yeah, it's correct. Okay. Otherwise, how else would I cut the bushes? What? What? Okay, my sword and rod might be switched. What was that? Like, what was my menu doing there? I don't think it is. As long as rod is, like, in the second slot, it should be fine. No, it's reversed. There we go. Wait. There. Time for me to get confused, chat. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, menuing is speedrunner magic, honestly. Sometimes it feels that way. I don't know what happened on that menu. I think it stemmed from the menu before it, though. Whoops. It stemmed from the menu before, for sure. Because something weird happened there. It was one of my weird menus. One boss has never been beaten in the economy. In this economy? Yeah, menu is now correct. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. One of the most... I swear to God, as a GBC Zelda runner, one of the most stressful things that can possibly happen is ruining my menu route at some point in the run. For me, at least. That's why if I ever mess up a menu, I will, like, take the effort to retrace my steps and, like, put things where they should be. Like, it's really important to me personally, because, like, I don't know about anybody else who runs these games, but I'm really bad at menuing on the fly. I'm good at menuing if I know where shit is. Like, I can menu super quickly. But if I don't know where shit is... I don't know where I am anymore. That's what happens. I lose my shit when my menu is lost. Damn. Thanks for the rupees. Really, anything but rupees would have been nice there. Especially bombs. Thank you. There we go. Okay. That works. So that means I don't have to get that one chest in D4. I went out of my way for that too. Like, I really didn't have to. Yep. Unfortunately, in this run, we can't skip Moosh. I'm gonna grab just one of those. Yeah, thank you, Mousky. What's going on? How are you doing? Thanks for the good luck. So far this run has gone pretty decently, I'm not gonna lie. Ages was somehow like a mid 119, despite being a bit rusty at it. Season so far has been alright. The manips have been good at least. Yeah, doing pretty well in general. Hope you're doing well too. Every split is gold. What on earth are they doing? They're wasting my bombs, that's what they're doing. That was some of the worst RNG I've ever seen in that room. And I've seen some pretty bad fucking RNG in that. Hey, what's up, Maurice? Are you good? This is fine, barely. Want to hear good news? Sure. Oh! I don't know how I made that. They were ready for me. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, you just got your new job, right? So like, how often do you get paid? Is it monthly? Jesus. Been a month now, nice. Is it more than your last job? All right then. Wage. Why did the Final Fantasy fanfare pop in my head? I've never played a Final Fantasy game. Of all the games to have a fanfare pop in my head for was Final Fantasy? My brain is funny. Oh, okay, gotcha. Pardon me, Stalfos. I will probably get the fairy. Just because I really don't want to use my potion until like D6. Not in this run, at least. If this were just straight up seasons, and not like, you know, the classic, oh wait, I forgot. Fuck. I was too busy talking. It's fine. It'll be fine. We're good. Fucking lol. I'm used to 3 hearts here anyway, so we'll be fine. Whoa. Just to be clear, chat, that didn't happen, by the way. That didn't happen. I totally didn't like forget about the fairy while I was talking about it. I blame Final Fantasy. Nothing. Nothing didn't happen. Did that work? It did, okay. Holy shit, what happened? I've never missed that torch in my life. Okay. Hell yeah, I am also like super excited for that. Oof. It looks like it's gonna be really smooth to use. Here. I swear to God that I haven't done a seasons run yet where a Stalfos has not been on that bottom row. Ugh. I did not want to get hit by that. Fuck Keese, man. Dude. Actual fucking messengers of fucking Satan, Keese are. All right. Nothing if not eventful. Yeah, Ori, I'll be happy to test it. Do you have a spare channel? Yeah. Yeah, we could use this whooper. And by the way, yes, my my alt channel's name is this whooper. Somehow I got that name. I still don't know how. Soothing rain. I was trying to come up with a line about Keese, and it didn't work. mystery seeds on that, and yes, okay, perfect. Pardon me. Yeah, walking down there feels really bad to the Moldorm, but the seed saved is important, though. Yeah, for real. Who needs... Who needs grok when you have a totally sentient being like Firin? Holy shit. Get out of here, man. Wow, okay. I went bowling, and I got a strike. Let's go. Yeah. Please? Prick. Alright, get ready for it. Get ready for it. Have y'all heard the new Skrillex song? It's right here. That was something. Wow. And she flew right to me. What was that? Game really wanted me to have that fairy. It's pretty deep up there. What's up, Shinobi? Bum ba da boom. Snooze. Snooze the ads. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to switch the game. There we go. Game switched. Should be, at least. Let me know if it didn't work. Okay. We'll just do this then. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shinobi. Hope you feel better soon. Get some good rest. If you can, drink plenty of water. No. I keep forgetting. Here, I'll turn the ring off here. There we go. Keep forgetting that, like, I need to actually press up there. I keep thinking that that's like a just press A once you switch the ring over, or once you switch the menu over to like where the ring is, just press A, but no, it's not. Is it really? For me, it's just showing, it's not showing that for me. Alright, dig fucker, let's go. Wow, that was quick. Alright. Decent enough D5, honestly. That was a good dig dogger, especially. Really solid. I'll allow that. Dig fucker, because that boss's name is Dig Dogger. Dig fucker. I don't know. I just like saying fuck in place of certain things. It's a habit of mine. Good habit? Probably not. But whatever. Yeah. Never fails. You know, one thing I definitely didn't want to have happen was taking 2 hearts of damage before I even entered Tarn Ruins. But here we are. I mean, it could be dick fucker if you wanted. I don't really care. Whoops. The round jewel goes in the square hole. Also, that was really sloppy. Do I need to practice fitting jewels in holes? I think I might. It is admittedly really awkward to do that, though. Like, the space that you have to enter is like really, like, to enter the jewel into the hole is really fucking small. It's a tight fit, you know? Dude, fuck is like the best word in the English language. Change my mind. What's up, Owen? Also, I just realized that Nightlick, your resub was tier 3. I had my window cropped in a way that I couldn't see that. Thank you very much for that being tier 3. That's super, super generous. Can charge it up. Fuck. Yeah, I like that too. In a way, it's like a Kamehameha. Like the, you know, just like you can charge that shit up. Okay, we're gonna enter D6 with 13 seeds, which is pretty good. Buddy, please. All right, John, where are you going? Okay. That color is FCK in hex. It looks like shit, I'm not gonna lie. It's just gray. Looks like shit, Xanon. On all seriousness, like even like gray looks fine on the stream layout. Gibdos, please. K is 4B, allegedly. Alright, well, I did say that, like, you know, D6 would have been, like, the place I was going to use my potion. But I've pretty much, like, already resigned to using it here. Also, that wasn't too great. If I can somehow save it, it'd be a miracle, but maybe not a miracle, but I have to play well and get lucky. But like, I'm not gonna like, I would like to at least like save it for the second half of D6. Also nice 1 in 4 RNG there. Let's get a fairy in this room. Whoops. That was not intentional. One heart. I did not mean to jump. Link just immediately jumped as soon as I touched it. I didn't even mean to touch it, to be fair. Like clockwork, man. Alright, we're fine. I had more leeway than I thought. There's a fairy in the next room. If she doesn't fly away. Fucking kidding me? Why are they all here? Please. This game's RNG is something else. Yep, now they're all just waiting to fuck me again. Line them up. Okay. Wow, alright. That works. Please. Nice. I just had to beg. Really? I'm pretty sure if I'd thrown diagonal, I wouldn't have gotten them either. This fucking video game, man. I swear to God. Ugh. Okay, and we're saving the potion. This is a really, like, lackluster-ish D6. It didn't end up that bad. Like, I mean, some parts were just, like, really fucking bad with the it seemed like every opportunity something had, it either got in my way or was in my way and stayed in my way. Such is life. Heads up, come on, how's it going? Alright, 2 dungeons left to go. I double talked somehow. I always double talk to him somehow. I need to mash B. Like basically B and not A there. I love Test-a-Tart. I feel like Manhandla is at least like... Yeah, that's right. Manhandla is at least manageable in this game. Like, because you can, like, basically you can kind of manipulate the petals that open up by, like, standing on one side. Because the petals on the other side are, like, more likely to open up. Okay. Okay, I am not used to that RNG, so... I'll play this kind of safe. And then I'll, like, forego matching the text on the pirates. Basically, okay, so, like, this whole section here will hopefully be RNG manipulated. Ideally, up until the second time we see the pushing Armo statue room in Dungeon 7. Ideally. It might not last that long, but we'll see. Fuck my life. But yeah, stay tuned, by the way, because we got Minish Cap after this. Right, the run's not over when Seasons ends. It's Minish Cap time after that. Close enough, Ralphian. John Supmap? I know where that came from, because John Submap is the inventor of submaps. But somebody typed Supmap instead, and Fearin picked that up, because of course it did. Absolutely be asleep before Minish Cap ends. John Subpixels. Specifically Subpixels, not Subpixel. Well, in that case, Fireheart, hope you have a good night and good sleep. And thank you for hanging out and stopping by. I appreciate you. I pressed B. Come on. What's up, Titus? How's it going? I almost went, like, to the side of the staircase by accident and missed it. But corrected myself, thankfully. My fucking phone is ringing. And it ruined my manip. I think. Yeah, it ruined my manip. Fucking scam call. Has anyone else... Hello? God, I've been getting so many fucking scam calls lately. From the same place. The same exact caller ID, different number every time, so I can't block the number. It is infuriating. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. I'm way past it, probably. Yeah, in this case, though, like, I mean... Like, I still had to silence the call. Also, that's really unlucky. Could have been worse, I guess. In this case, I had to silence it. Because if I had left it ringing, like, it might wake up my partner, who is sleeping currently. Like, normally it's like, whatever, just silence it, but in this case I had to reach over, and... the motherfucker probably cost me like 10 seconds. That bastard. Hello? How? Wild. Alright. It's fine. Like it never happened. Sort of. What's up, Imbus? Didn't they cancel the... No, yeah, Capcom made Minish Cap. Yep. I will grab this. Really? Honestly, yeah, not the best D7 could have gone, but at least up to this point. Yo, the double. All right. Every fairy hates my ass. Every fairy. Actually unbelievable. Like, what did I do to these things? It's possible you followed me from a GDQ run, yeah. I have run, like, a bunch of other Zeldas at GDQs. But also, yeah, like, the Oracle's run, was done by Glyph a few years ago. I think 2022, was it? Oh, the Oracle of No, I'm sorry. I have actually run Oracle of Seasons. I'm high. I have run Oracle of Seasons, I think, at 2022, I think. Honestly, I don't fucking know. It was a while ago. It was HDQ of 1 year. Damn, good to skip the heart. We'll see if that's a mistake. Speaking of mistakes, there we go. God. You might not recognize me because when I did that run, I had blue hair. And I wore a beanie. So this is what I look like with my natural hair color. And no beanie. Here. Get ready for funky menus. Sometimes I kind of miss, like, dyeing my hair, but ultimately it's just a lot to maintain. It's like, I don't really bother anymore. Oh God, Fearin', I'm sorry. I hope your heat comes back on soon. Play those funky menus. Why? Oh my goodness. You got 2 tech tights on the part with the holes just before. That sounds like me. that sounds like something that would happen to me. That's really funny. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that happening, but I fully believe you. Tricky little jumps upcoming. Keith really tried as hard as they could to ruin my day, but they somehow didn't. Hello. Fuck this game. Dune. Look at my dick. We're breaking out all the ad-libs right now. Fuck you. Alright, y'all, listen. Why did I do it like that? Whoops. Alright, we're about to skip half this dungeon. I can stand here, right? It's legal to stand here, right? Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Fuck, I knew I should have thrown that diagonally. It's fine. Glitches is cheating. I know. What are you gonna do about it? Good. I still have my potion. This is a loop around. So, yeah, this is one of the slower patterns. Second slowest pattern. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, one of the two fuck you patterns. But not the most fuck you pattern. I feel like I can hardly say that the three words glitches is cheating without saying it like glitches is cheating. I can't get myself, whoops. Can't get myself to not say it like that. That's cool, Imimbus. Yo, glad you're here. Glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by. I hope that your Twitch video player works. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I get it. Doing glitches and stupids all over the place. You know what? Don't even care. It is true, you are watching the first ever speedrun done of all three, like, solo player, single player, Capcom Zelda games done back to back to back. So, welcome. Why did I throw that down? That's fine, actually. We're fine. I actually have a spare seed. You know, because I want to wait to use the seed there. Yeah, they were. It got scrapped though. Either because of like hardware limitations or like they just kind of I don't know why exactly. Yeah, too much work. Yeah, this is still a world first though. I mean, technically. Gale. Didn't run out of Gale seeds, let's go. No one ever so brave. Sure. Sure, let's go with that. This run was alright for what it was. I mean, it's not over yet, but... it will be over in like 3 minutes. And by, of course, I'm talking about like seasons. I'm not talking about the whole run. Because there's more run. And honestly, like, the next Switch I'm kind of worried about. I'm worried about it taking too long. Fearing it is your fault. Shut up. Yeah, that is true because there are, yeah, it's like you have like a normal playthrough and a linked playthrough for either game. But like, you'd have to have like 2 different linked playthroughs if there were 3 games or something like that. Or unless they just decided not to do that. Yeah, there's a minute break. That's what the minute break is for. But I'm scared of it taking more than a minute. We'll see. It might take more than a minute. Okay. Ugh, barely got him. Perfect RNG. Perfect facade RNG, at least. I don't know about the first room. The first room is kind of slow, but pretty alright. Wait, oh shit, I have sword on B. What? I really didn't want that, to be honest. Whoops. Move. Alright, this is what my potion is for. Well, not supposed to be what my potion is for, but it is now. I'm literally gonna menu so that sword is on A. I'm not used to doing this with sword on B. Hang on. There we go. Okay. And I will also switch this. Huh? Yes, it is. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, hold up. All right. I'm gonna have to soft reset to reset RNG, but yeah. Okay, this ended up being fine. That's fine. Whew. Okay, that was a lot. That was a lot. What was that? 135.07. You know, I'm actually not... Y'all, we could easily get the sub 430 right here. Like, we need like a 133 or lower for a sub 430 on my first run. That's kind of nuts. Which is extremely doable, by the way. Like, yesterday I did a D-Rush run and got a 132. So, like, and with a bunch of mistakes. So, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Kind of Imibus. So, like, you can use roosters and duplicate roosters in northern Sunken City. In order to despawn the barrier in front of Onox's castle. And the run is centered around that. So the All Essences run is just more popular and is thus the main category. Like, any percent is like 41 minutes or something. Man, my capture card's on a little bit of a delay, but we're just gonna have to live with it. I mean, we could. It would be awkward, though, just having, like, a two-player game mixed in here. I also would rather not force Amber to do that every time I want to run this category. Oh, god damn it, Carb. No. Fuck no. Tell you what, as quote-unquote good of an idea as that is, absolutely not. Yeah, I'd rather not soft lock. I didn't go for the 8th roll. So, fun fact, you can soft lock right on, like, trying to initiate this cutscene. So if you manage to talk to the mayor right there, or the minister, whatever he is, I think he's the mayor. If you manage to talk to the mayor, he doesn't have any actual dialogue that is triggered by talking to him. What's supposed to happen is you're supposed to, like, do what I just did, walk in front of him, and then a cutscene initiates just from walking in front of him. But you do have 1 pixel to actually talk to him. And he doesn't have any dialogue, and thus the game just soft locks. Like, you just are stuck there. Because he doesn't say anything. So basically, you press A or R on him to talk to him, and he just does nothing, and the game soft locks. So you can soft lock the game as soon as, like, 3 minutes into a run. It's pretty cool. Also, Dino Stomp, hell yeah, with the Prime sub. Yo, enjoy the badge and the emotes. And thank you for choosing me for your Prime this month. Thanks, maid. Alright, well that's a little harsh, Hoff. I have 3 brain cells. Ooh. Yo, Fearon's making a new London area. Alright. I see you. I see you. What does that even mean, by the way, Fearon? Pretty good movement there. Cock Fosters 2, Cock Harder. Also, I'm just realizing now, I started the YouTube stream, but I never pulled up the chat. So if anybody has said anything in the YouTube chat, I haven't seen it at all. If you want to talk to me or like have me see what you're saying, even come over to Twitch, because I literally do not have YouTube chat open. I forgot to open it. I'm a good streamer, y'all. Also, yeah, no, that's not true. Oh, I almost got that. That was close. Heads up, Teddy. Until just recently, if you have like a partner contract on Twitch, you couldn't have like combined chat showing on stream, but they're rolling that back. But like, I think that's the only restriction, is like you just can't have it shown on the stream. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure on the specifics of that, but I just know that's not a thing anymore, though. I probably came within a frame or two of getting that early lily pad. It's really hard to do. God damn it, y'all. Stop quoting me. No, you stop being so quotable. Wait, that's a weak comeback. Pretty solid seeming opening. Oh, the auto split didn't. Why didn't the auto split work? Shit. You know, I can manually split for Minish Cap. I don't know why the fuck I even bothered. I just can't manually split for like the Oracles game sometimes. Skip that split. Checking YouTube chat, there's this one person wondering why they're not answered. Tell them it's because I'm purposely ignoring them and that, yeah. It's actually it. But also don't tell them that because I'd like to keep ignoring them. No, I just have not opened YouTube chat at all. Fuck me. So this run starts off pretty dry, by the way. It's just like pretty much fast casual, like all the way until about halfway through Cave of Flames, which is the second dungeon. And then the game was never the same. We start glitching the living shit out of this game, and it's very fun. It's just the beginning's a little long, that's all. But I don't know, I like the movement. Still. Yeah, that's one thing I like about these games overall is, like, you know, there's no, like, there is no cutscene for chests. There are cutscenes when you collect rupees, though, for the first time. And hearts. But they're not that intrusive. Actually, in Twilight Princess, like, you can use those cutscenes for actually quite useful things. Also, I don't know why I didn't kill this guy. Whoops. I'm gonna go ahead and be smart here. Buddy? Bud. What a weird fight that was. Manip the figurine RNG? Yeah, the 100% run does it. But yeah, there is a bit of RNG manipulation in the game. Like, the RNG kind of works similarly to the oracles. In the sense that it's very simple and doesn't really roll unless you, like, unless either you do something to force it to roll or enemies move themselves. My brother in fuck, dude. Yeah, this game is great casually. As long as you don't try to, yeah. As long as you don't try to get, like, every figurine. A new hit comedy, My Brother in Fuck. Oh, right. Yeah. Admittedly, I'm not entirely sure why the auto splitter did not work on that. It doesn't matter too much. Again, like, it's easy to manually split for this game. There's, like, a place to manually split And I just thought, hey, you know, I have auto splitter pictures for oracles. I might as well make them for Minish Cap too, and it's fine. Never charge. Never a charge. I'm a pixel too far right, man. This run's fucking over. That's fine. That overall was not a very good DWS, but... Don't get me started on 6-7. Don't get me started on 6-7. Oh my god, 6-7. It's two numbers. Wow. Incredible. Revolutionary, even. Sorry, I'm a boomer. I don't really... It's like... I'm a memer, and I still don't understand 6-7. It makes no fucking sense to me. I don't think there's any sense to be made of it. Pardon. Nice roll. P. Honestly, I feel like more than it's not even more than half. It's like more like probably 95%. 95% of the people who use and say 6-7 also don't know what the fuck it means. Because it doesn't mean anything. I keep forgetting the faster way to do this. I don't really think it matters too much though here, not in this setting. Fuck. No, it's oh my god, menus. Luckily, I don't have to worry as much about menus in this game since they don't move around. Like the items don't move around in your menu. Which is nice, but yeah. Still, I would rather not miss menu. Wow, I can't believe that hit him. I did. That glitch saves like a second. Probably not the way I did it, though. I probably lost a couple seconds because I failed the menu well enough. That's the first, like, technically the first... Well, okay, there are roll lifts. But you don't do the roll lifts until after you do that. So, yeah, and that's a roll lift, by the way. So, I'll quickly explain how roll lifts work. So, basically, I am laying a bomb and then 2 frames later rolling. And what that does is it picks the bomb up, or it counts the bomb as being picked up. And when you, or rather picked up and thrown specifically. And in this game, bombs explode quicker when you pick them up and throw them than they do if you just lay them. So it saves like a little bit of time each time. Yeah, my menu's fucked. Or my cursor position is going to be fucked for a bit. Okay, now it's fine. And it is frame perfect. But it's like relative input frame perfect. It's not like you're trying to time anything. So basically, like I'm pressing bomb and then pressing roll. 2 frames apart from each other. Fuck. Huge seed with tiny legs is my favorite Minish Cap NPC. That never fucking happens unless it does. Unless I'm drinking water, apparently. God. That's a better menu. Yo, Fearin's onto something. Fearin, whatever. Oh, okay. Imibis, I'm sorry, I mistook you for Fearin Bot. Because you have the same color name. Ignore me. Please ignore me. I thought that was a Fearin Bot post. Holy shit. When in doubt, please just ignore me. Yo, Flame just gifted a sub to Amibis. Thank you very much. Yo, enjoy the badge, the emotes, the ad-free viewing. That's my bad. See, y'all have the same color, and like I associate names with colors a lot. At least in Firebot, I do. So like I see orange name, and I'm like, that's like sort of a similar length, and I'm just like, oh yeah, that's Fearin. If you haven't caught on, basically what Fear Bot is it's a Markov chain bot that takes the things that people say in chat and it makes them make sense. Whoops, that was not the correct direction for the roll I wanted. Please. Testicle glasses haver. Dude, see, now that's gonna be picked up by Fearin. Fearin's gonna say that eventually. Oh yeah, we're spinning 2 wheels after this run. Thanks for the support today, y'all. Super appreciate you. Seriously. Thanks for being here. Like, I was excited to get this run underway and have one under my belt. And so far, it has gone pretty damn well, relatively, to what I was expecting. No, I am the one that said that, but like, there's a difference between that and having it out there in the wild for Fearin to grab and use in a post. In whatever context it wants. Makes as much sense as the average chatter. Nah, it jumbles everything up. You know what would really pop off, honestly, if we had, like, a bot in chat that somehow, like, was able to, like, do, like, translation, translation stuff? Okay. Fuck. So they could have, like, poorly translated chat messages. Like, translating back and forth, like, 100 times. Because that shit is, like, the pinnacle of my humor, personally. I do have to wonder how possible that is to implement. Oh. You're almost 3.5 hours into this run. I'll get you first. What's up, Beowulf? How about the other way around, Holy Off? Oracle's Mines carts with Minish speed? I'm pretty sure that would make some rooms impossible, though. Like, to have them at that speed. Like the one room in D4, I don't think you could do. In Seasons, at least. The one where you, shoot the torches. Like, by the time you shoot one bullet, you'd be done with the screen. So what's up, Roman? Hell yeah, I hope dinner's good, Beowulf. A Vietnamese crystal is like the instance of like poorly translated shit. It's so good. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so we see that was a small skip, relatively. Nice, good fight. Mom, stand on you. The trashy strolling is an eyesore. Yeah, the skip we're about to do is a little bit more significant. They just get bigger and bigger as the run goes on, the skips do. It gets glitchier and glitchier until finally DHC is just like, what is even happening? DHC being the last dungeon, Dark Hour Castle. Yeah, I don't trust you. Get out of here. What? I let go of my angle by accident. That's fine. That could have been worse. So this ferry's not for safety. It is actually for a glitch. Also, God, I said that I could manually split for this, but apparently I can't. I'll go back and fill in the splits after. Mode 7. I've only ever heard to that referred to like as a SNES thing. Like mode 7 on the SNES. I guess it makes sense that it exists in like GBA stuff too. Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't know anything about what it actually means, though. Like, I just know that it exists. It's a thing. It's like blast processing, which, as far as I know, is just a nonsense term. But I know Mode 7 isn't nonsense. That's not what I'm trying to say. Okay. I missed. Yeah, that last part could have been better. Stretch and warp backgrounds. That makes sense. Since that is essentially what's being done here, is it's just stretching the lava. That does make a lot of sense. Alright, so we're going to use the ferry we just got to do something called Bottle Glitch. And Bottle Glitch is going to let us do something called Chrono Clip. And it's going to look really funny. Like I'm basically jumping off the mountain. You'll see. So Bottle Glitch gives me invincibility. Long story short. And we're gonna jump. We're gonna go wee in just a moment. So I'm gonna use the fairy that I have, but read a sign to interrupt it. And that gives me invincibility. Like, we interrupt one state with another state, and the game doesn't put me back in the state that it's supposed to. I'm gonna beat this P-hat over here. So we're gonna get on... That's fine. And we're gonna use push timer / counter shenanigans to do this, and then we're gonna go whee! And then we're just gonna do out-of-bounds movement to get over to Trilogy Highlands. Yeah, if you didn't do this in your casual playthrough, you probably played the game wrong. Honestly. So we need to read that sign. It's really funny. Like, we jump off a mountain, which we're very obviously not supposed to do, and then we have to go read a sign because of game flags. And how game flags work. It's like, okay, now I'll obey the rules of the game. You can either read the sign or go visit Castor Wilds and have Eslo talk to you in Castor Wilds. Like, those two things set the same flag, but reading the sign is faster. Not sure. The sign probably says something like, hey, you need Pegasus boots or something. I don't know. I actually don't remember what it says in English. Nobody asked, Fearin. Who the fuck asked? Look, there's only one bot here who can critique my play, and that's RunGG, who actually is not a part of this stream today because you need to have done at least 15 attempts at a run to to have it actually register. Hello. I need cane. Wait, what's Karen bot now? What? Yeah, Fearin will pretend to be RunGG, it will. Great. I low-key wish I'd grabbed that heart. I didn't react to it soon enough. Alright, so, do y'all remember how to get into Fortress of Winds when you enter Castor Wilds? You get the golden kinstones, right? And you fuse with the statues at the southeast corner of the map. Or at least that's what somebody told me once. I've never done that before. We do something a little different. Just a little different. And we also manipulate for green kinstones in the process because we kind of need those. But we also get the bow, first and foremost. We're getting the bow. Actually really good. Good bulldozers. So yeah, here starts an RNG manipulation, and then we're gonna do something called p-hat clip to abuse the way layers work in the game. And this is how you get to I actually don't even remember what the fuck to do here. P-hat's gonna be nice to me anyway. Okay. Alright. I kind of wish I had killed that rope. He'll be nice to me, surely, right? Surely he won't do that. Oh my god, how do I even? You know what? Get out of here. Get out of here. Fucker. He's just not gonna get out of there. Here we go. Okay, so basically, long story short, what's happening here is we are transitioning from layer 1 to layer 2 without going over the transitionary tile that's supposed to transition us. So we're staying on layer 2. And since we're on layer 2, the collision on layer 1 doesn't apply to us. So we can just kind of run over everything. Also, I'm behind a split. This dungeon's also very short. Because we we do stuff like that. So that's also, and we're continuing RNG manipulation, by the way. We're gonna get a green kinstone here. Okay, no extra sparkle, so I will be rolling into the north room. And we'll get our last green kinstone from the Dark Nut fight. Right here. Two, three, four. Good. So that's not guaranteed. That is entirely RNG manipulated for. I've been doing RNG manipulation this whole time. All right. Now we're going to do more RNG manipulation. This one's less important, but it's still nice to do. Because you can do this without RNG manipulation, just the manipulation makes it fast. No extra sparkle there, so we're good. Good. This is gonna look funky. Still got it, okay. That might have been like last frame possible. That's not a bad color, Stella. Nice random color. Roll. I'm pretty sure Ori made the color commands. And it's really funny too because Ori is not American. My positioning was just off. Not a bad fight. Yeah, I hate Gale Seed diving, and also Fearin has really driven that shit home. Like, Fearin has said that like 5 times today. Like, Fearin wants everyone to know. That I really hate Gale Seed diving. This is what I want, yes. What? Whoops. Yeah, that's one of the ones that's hard for me to split for. It's so wild because, like, I don't know. Getting used to an auto splitter is apparently poison. It's so hard for me to split manually when I switch back. I want this and this. Yeah, I have the auto splitter set up, but it didn't split for the... Like, it didn't split for the first split, so I just kind of, like, gave up using it. Maybe I should turn it back on and see if it wants to split for, like, TOD. Yeah, we'll see. Hang on. That was really early. Do not ask me about anything that's happening on this screen, thank you. Not that I don't know what's happening, it's just a lot. It's a lot. Can you explain kinstone fusion? Yeah, see, when one kinstone and another kinstone love each other very much. This happens. And they create a... I'm gonna stop myself right there. They make something on the ground that could very easily be confused as something else. Funny enough, for that particular fusion. Yeah, they're very happy, exactly. What's up, Kato, by the way? How's it going? They do a fusion dance? Yeah, actually, yeah. Yes. Exactly. By the way, we're fusing these, we're fusing these kinstones to get the magical boomerang, which destroys Temple droplets. Long story short. We do something called the boss door clip. So you can control the boomerang in the air, right? As you like after you throw it by holding the button. But a little known feature or relatively little known feature of the magical boomerang is that while you are controlling the boomerang, boss doors don't work properly. And it won't transition you to where it's supposed to. And you can just walk out of bounds. We do this twice in the run. Once in TOD and once in Palace of Winds. And for those who don't know, I keep saying this. I keep telling people this. Wonder if people are getting sick of it, but I taught Patricia Somerset how to do boss door clipping at Zeldathon a month or two ago. Patricia Somerset is the voice actress for Zelda. Also, I should really equip bombs. I felt confident about that one, so I didn't save. Maybe I should have. All right, we'll see if the auto splitter works for this one. Wait, why is it trying to split for DHC? It didn't work anyway. Also, the split image was wrong. One of these fucking days. Alright, so basically Ocarina Glitch, which is what that is when you walk into a staircase and play the Ocarina on the same frame, and it puts Link in a state, or puts the game in a state, I should say, where like it basically thinks that Link's playing the Ocarina, but the flag is never set for Link to have stopped playing the Ocarina, but Link can still move around. So everything on the screen is frozen. That's stage 1. There are 2 stages to Ocarina Glitch. Stage 2 is seen when I leave the screen, and I can walk over pits as if like basically the game doesn't update what kind of tile you're standing on until you roll. Which is why you saw me like walking over pits and shit. This is a boss door clip. The game's like, oh, you're controlling the boomerang. We're just not gonna transition you where we're supposed to. And you can go out of bounds, it's fine, as a treat. That's the easiest thing to do in the game, in this run. Like, that's the easiest glitch to pull off in this run. Also, yeah, of course, everything on the screen is frozen. You're nice. Yeah, exactly. Fuck ice, by the way. Just thought I'd throw that out there, you know. I think it's fitting. Especially in this moment. He gives me this RNG every time. That's better. I like that meme, Gilyu. The best time to delete this was 5 minutes ago. The second best time is now. Okay, at least he's not doing the charge then jump like an asshole. Cool. How did my splits get to Dark Hyrule Cat? I don't understand. Like, literally do not understand one bit. There we go. I don't believe RNG rolled there, even though I was a little late with that. It takes a while for RNG to roll on the file select screen. Why the fuck? I know why it did. I know why it did. It was looking for the, it was looking for the opening text to TOD. That's why. Oh, that was a bit late, I think. There we go. Okay. So it should be 7. Seven forward should do it. Okay, +2, 5 rolls. Okay. This fight is manipulated as well. Hit second wave. That's 5. I actually don't know how I remembered that, but I did. Yeah, hit first wave, it's none. Or 1. It could be either. Hit second wave, it's 5. And then not getting hit at all. You have to look at the rocks as they fall. I will grab this. It's gonna split right here if I'm lucky. Not here. But once I leave. It fucking didn't. What is... Oh, it reached 0.94, which is 0.01 shy of the threshold. Fuck you. Like, actually, fuck you. I can't win. I think I know why, too. Which is the funny thing. Because right before I started on this profile of like the retro tank specifically, my retro tank, my converter, upscaler, I changed the color. Very slightly gave it a color boost. I think that's why the auto splitter's not working. And I didn't take that into consideration. I made all the pictures yesterday without the color boost. I could very easily fix this by just lowering the threshold. Like to like 92 or something. Yeah, we'll see if that works. And we'll see if it decides to split for Palace of Winds. I'm so mad right now. So the purpose of that really funky trick that we did before Temple of Droplets, by the way, before we got the boomerang, was to save a trip here so that we can get the red sword and the blue sword both in one go. Ordinarily, you need the red sword to get to the Tingle Bro that we glitched to, but we didn't have it. So we do that. Something called Portal Jump Storage, using Ocarina Glitch Stage 1, which gravitates you towards coordinate 0, 0, which is the very top left corner of the screen. Whenever you jump on a portal in Ocarina Glitch Stage 1. And that gives you just enough leftward positioning to get up on that cliff. Without the red sword. So because of that, we're able to get 2 swords in one trip here so that we don't have to come to Hyrule Castle again until DHC. So we also opened up this portal. I don't think the devs saw us doing this. There we go. Excuse me. So yeah, we just skipped the entire Cloud Top section. Just with those 2 OGs. Oh my god, it worked. Funny enough, that one reached 0.98. I don't trust you at all. Never trust a P-hat. Whoops. That was meant to be picking up the skull, not rolling into the floor. Or rolling into the hole. My guy. This is my bridge. Wait, y'all didn't die? What, did I slash too early? I guess. One of the slashes was too early. I don't know which one. These clouds are kind of an illusion, by the way. You're not actually transitioning, like... You're not transitioning screens upwards in height. You're transitioning just at the top of the screen, which is why we can just jump up there and trigger the transition. This is nonsense, by the way. There is just one little spot there where you can clip out of bounds. It's sub-pixel dependent, which is why I moved kind of weirdly there. But yeah. That's called stair clip. And we're gonna do that again in DHC. What's up, Blazing Phoenix? How's it going? Going all right. This run is going better than I expected. Like we could very well get the sub 430 literally right here in the first run. I'll have to make a new goal. Because I did not see myself getting a sub 430 this soon. Of course, the run's not over yet, but... Right. That was not what I wanted. So here's the other boss door clip. This skips basically the entire second half of the palace. Everybody say hi to George. I don't know how that missed me. Oh, there he is. Unlucky. Yeah, some patterns you don't need clones for. If you position yourself well and spin slash, you don't need clones at all. And there are also, like, you can basically hit any set of eyes with any combination of clone positions, which is also really funny. GG equals good luck. Hi, France. But it's just created a difference to have any percent of you of fun. Finally getting better. When there's this will split. Speaking of will split, that one split. Who's Will Split? I don't know. Probably related to John Split. Probably his brother. Okay, so we're approaching the last dungeon here. Honestly, so far this run has gone beyond my expectations. We're gonna have kind of a not hard run to beat, but like kind of a tricky one to beat. Like we'll need stuff like pit walk and like the certain. Basically, we need ages to go well. Because seasons, I can definitely match that. Minish Cap, I feel like I can match this. It really just comes down to ages, and there's a big reason why ages is coming first in this run as opposed to seasons. It has the harder tricks and the bigger potential time losses. Also, MIT, how's it going? What is going on? Oh. Thought I was gonna hiccup there, but I didn't. Hope you've enjoyed this, by the way. This has been fun. I can definitely see myself doing this like nearly weekly, honestly. I can see myself doing this pretty often. Oh, they're married. Oh, good for them. Good for them. That's awesome. Will Split and John Split. Hopefully they don't split. Okay, this is actually kind of a perfect spot for Az to play. I didn't even plan for this, it just worked out like this. At the same time, by the way, as this being like a first attempt, it's also like a logistical test of this run, specifically the switch. The switch from ages to seasons is nothing. It's just pull the cartridge out, put the other one in. The switch from seasons to Minish Cap is a little bit more involved because I have to switch GBI profiles, and also I have to switch cartridges and controllers too. But yeah, I'm glad that that went well. Like, honestly, like, I only lost like 3 seconds to the split, or 3 seconds over the minute of a break that I'm supposed to have. But like, I'm changing a bunch of things, like GBI profile, of course the cartridge, RetroTing profile, controller, and I have to do that all in the span of a minute. Whoops. Alright, here's stair clip number 2. That was phenomenal. That was actually extremely good. That one's harder than the one in POW. Just once again has a more involved setup. That was really good. Like, basically, manipulating your subpixels there is harder and requires, like, stopping your dash on a specific frame. And also, you have the moblin to deal with. Michael, I believe he's called. Actually, shit, I wanted kind of wanted Ocarina on B, but we'll deal. What am I doing? There we go. I don't know, I just heard Glubbers call him Michael once, and I was like, oh, I guess he's Michael now. Again, when in doubt, in 2D Zelda, if somebody named an NPC, it was probably either Glenn or Glubbers. It could have been both, yeah. It could have been a joint effort as well, yeah. So here we're taking advantage of Ocarina Glitch Stage 2. Yes. Oh, and you can have one of the Hinoxes that you do a Hinox warp off in any percent. Named after you. You down for that? Fuck. Okay, fine. Modern it is. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, if it's John, it was probably Glenn. Also, I forgot to jump into the room. Okay, Minip ruined. Whoops. They did this... That could have been worse. Yeah, I kind of fucked myself there. Whoops. I think we go right side. Actually, you know what? No, I'll still probably try to go left. And if I can't get the Dar, then I'll probably just... Oh, okay, cool. He was nice. Wow. They were actually super nice. They were super nice. All right, let's get this Minip. Oh, I know. I know you're talking about the previous one. I personally need this Minip. This fight sucks without the Minip. It's so bad. Yeah, phase 2. Good. Heart drop means we're good. Also, the fact that fight went well generally means we're good. Shoutouts to my auto splitter deciding to work again on the last 4 splits. I love it. Oh. Okay. That's not good. So, it was fine until I missed the first eyeball. Because, like, when he warps away like that, I have a backup, but not if I miss the eyeball. So... I mean, who knows? Maybe it actually, like, fixed itself. Yeah, it didn't. Okay, never mind. Dude, what? How the fuck did it last that long? Oh. Alright, yeah, this will be an adventure, maybe. Fuck. Wow. Buddy. Really? I'm calling some serious bullshit there. All right. If that's the worst thing that happens in this run, then so be it. Because so far, that has been the worst thing that's happened this run. I mean, with Minish Cap, specifically. John cuts. Oh, boy. Anyway, regardless of how this finishes up, thank you for watching, y'all. Super appreciate you. I feel like it would be wise to grab health before entering. So I will. I forgot where the furry was. Oh, I'm almost sure it was you, Glenn. Almost sure it was you. Okay, actually not bad arms. Forgot to equip Boomerang. It's fine, I'm gonna trap him. It works. Hi, honey. Good morning.
During Vadi.
Vadi just has an aura that wakes you up, I guess.
I don't know, man. This song is just really fucking good.
Well, to those of you who wanted, like, a journey to get sub 430, here it is, one run long of a journey. We're getting a 426.
GG.
Damn. Sub 425 is the next goal, I guess. No, I seriously did not expect to get a sub 430 that soon. Or even close. Hi, honey.
Hi, baby.
Oh. But yeah, that was decent.
Congrats. I'm gonna go use the
Thank you.
bathroom to pee in celebration.
Yeah. Go pee in celebration. So yeah, there it is, the first ever, as far as I know, the first ever Capcom Zelda Trilogy speedrun in 4 hours, 26 minutes, and 6 seconds. I don't think it was a 426.05, even though I do split typically late on Vadi, like a little bit late. But yeah, I can't complain. I can't complain about this at all. So yeah, that ended up being a sub 130 Minish Cap as well. So the times were 119.24 or 119.23 in ages. 135.0, probably 06 in seasons. And 129.33. Maybe a 32 in Minish Cap, depending on how long it took me to go split. I feel like we'll do this again next week, probably. We'll do this again on Wednesday next week. Maybe like Wednesdays will just be like the days, or maybe I might like relocate them to Sundays or something. But yeah, definitely good stuff here. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with how the first run turned out, but obviously it has a ways to go. It's 3 games, for crying out loud. So, like, you know, possibilities are sky high. But yeah, for sure. I'm happy with this. Unfortunate, since Amber just went to the bathroom and I have to go to the bathroom now. I just did a 4.5 hour speed run. Of course I need to use the bathroom. But yeah. So I'm probably going to take like somewhat of an extended break, and when I get back, we'll do 2 wheel spins. And we'll see what the Wheel of Whooper. This is the Wheel of Whooper, by the way. Right here. There we go. It took a bit. This is the Wheel of Whooper. Whatever it lands on, I have to do. So we'll spin that when I get back. But I will take a bit of a break. I don't know how long the break's going to go. It depends on how long Amber spends in the bathroom. But yeah, we'll spin the wheel when I get back. And thanks for watching, everyone. I'm gonna let the credits play. For Minish Cap, I'm gonna actually advance the text. Split on that. Thank you. I'll try. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for the support, y'all. Fun stream. I definitely want to do this, like, somewhat regularly. For sure. Oh, let's get a snapshot. Anybody want to be in the snapshot? You can say, like, you know, you can say, like, GG or something. I don't know. Oh, wait. I got it on the point where it was like... Okay, there we go. Alright, perfect. Alright. Let me scroll forward to the credits. Eslo's gonna be like, poof, into the wall. I need to hate that. But yeah, sub 425 should absolutely be doable. That one might take some time. This one went really well for a run that I wasn't expecting to go well, but, like, you know, we'll do better in the future. This was still good, though. I'm still happy with this. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to spin the wheel when I get back. All right. Welcome back. Okay, we're spinning the wheel twice. Next week, Straight Light. Next week we'll do another run. Next week. All right, let's see what we land on. Let's go. Here's wheel spin number 1. Hello? Here, I'll just do this, I guess. I don't know why my stream deck's not working for that one. Am I not logged into Twitch? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm jarring a Pokemon from memory.
Oh shit.
It's been a while. It's been a while since I've done this. Okay.
Hold on. Last time we did this, we got Hitmon Cake.
That is true. Last time we did this, we got Hitmon Cake. That is true. All right, we're gonna move this over to here. Oh my god, no. No.
Hold on.
Amber is generating currently. Where's paint?
If it'll fucking open.
Perfect timing for Pokemon Day. Oh, that is true. Yeah, Pokemon Day. I won't be streaming on Pokemon Day, but like, next best thing, jarring a random Pokemon from memory in Microsoft Paint.
All right.
Okay,
all right,
let me. What did you roll?
I got 2 choices for you. All right. I always give you 2 choices.
Hold on, I'm fucking up my stream. Hang on one
you
second.
are. You really fucking are.
Basically, just trying to resize this window to to something that makes sense. There we go.
Okay. Your choices are.
I have choices.
Yes, I always roll 2 for you.
Okay.
Tailo or Mega Alakazam?
I feel like Mega Alakazam would be funnier.
Have you ever seen Mega Alakazam?
I'm just envisioning. I think I have. It's basically just Alakazam with like bigger horns on his head and more spoons.
There's one very important feature that you have not mentioned.
A third eye?
No.
No.
Although, like, there is something with his forehead. You're not wrong.
Something on his forehead. I don't remember. I don't.
What part of Alakazam has sexual dimorphism?
His groin?
No.
Like what the fuck does that mean?
You know how in Pokemon Platinum they introduce gender differences in certain species?
Yeah.
What part of Alakazam changes between male to female?
I don't know actually.
His mustache.
Oh, well, he has a mustache on his forehead?
No. He's got more facial hair.
Okay.
That's the big defining feature of Alakazam,
right.
besides more spoons and bigger horns.
Okay, so here we go. All right. So it's Alakazam with more spoons and a bigger mustache.
Yeah, and there is something with his forehead, but it's not a third eye.
Okay. A gem of some kind?
Yes.
Okay. I'll start with that's not a pencil. Hold on.
He's got more.
I need to figure out how to use paint first before I try to draw. Okay, there we go. Brush. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, here we go. So here's horn number 1.
To answer the question in chat, female Alakazams have a shorter mustache than male Alakazams.
Here's like his chin, I guess. I don't want to draw the face yet. I'll draw like the eyes at least. Here's one one eye. There's the other badly misshapen eye. A like.
Why is he giving the stink eye like the Rock?
A gem on his forehead. Bigger than this?
That's more
What the fuck, camera hub? Get out of here.
bigger.
Bigger than this.
Like where Espeon is
oh,
round.
I can't control Z.
Where Espeon's is round because that's more closer to Espeon. This is more like an oval.
Okay, so like horizontal or vertical oval?
Vertical. Rotated.
Okay.
It's like, this is the one thing I will help you with.
I was like, this looks like a third eye, basically. Okay, so
okay.
Let's now.
That's where the help stops.
Okay, this is where I'm gonna be like, I don't fucking know. Here is. So far, this is looking pretty good though. Honestly, this looks pretty good. I'm gonna draw the mustache now. Like 2 little holes for a nose. He's kind of mad. He's mad. That's probably not what his mustache actually looks like. But I'm going to be honest with you, I have not seen enough Mega Alakazam to really know what his mustache looks like offhand. Let's be honest, I would forget anyway, so. But there's his head. He's got like probably a little neck. And then he's all right, the rest is going to be fucked. The head, this is all I got. The head. He's probably holding spoons as well as, oh, you know what? Okay, he's got like spoons like over his head, going like over his head, doesn't he? Like in an arc. So he's probably like, there's his thumb. Like little fingers. I don't know how many fingers Alakazam has. There's like his body. And he's doing the same thing over here. That's a hand, sure. He's holding spoons. There's a spoon. There's a spoon. One is longer than the other, because of course. And then spoons are like all over his head. These are spoons.
I mean, they vaguely resemble spoons.
They're close enough to spoons. You can kind of tell they're spoons.
I can tell what they're trying to be with context of what Alakazam does.
That's not a fucking spoon.
That's more like a bean.
That's a peanut. It's fine. Just don't look too closely at that one. Okay, you can at least tell this is Alakazam, right? And then like I'm gonna do like a little bit of a thinner line here to like do like the aura over the spoons. There, yeah, that's aura. This whole drawing is aura. All right.
He's aura farming right now, chat.
And he's like meditating, right? So his legs are in like almost like not crisscross, but like he's like, oh fuck. He's like, no, that's too thin of a line. He's like this. I have no idea what his feet look like.
They look like his hands.
They look like, okay, so like
think similar to like how an ape has like very feet looking hands or very hand looking feet.
Close enough. What other features? This is one of the best ones I've done. I'm gonna be real. I think
genuinely shocked how much of the key art for Mega Alakazam you have remembered about the generic like pose and shit.
He's yellow. Oh dear.
Considering you did not play, I see where the hole is. It's in his head, left ear.
Yeah, it's right here. Hang on. Sure.
That'll work.
I think his mustache is like a little brighter. Fuck you.
Fuck you, fuck you. I don't even remember. Jumanji had a cartoon series. Holy shit.
And then like, yeah, brighter yellow for the mustache, I think. That's not gonna work.
I am going to warn you. You have drawn him naked.
He has clothes?
It's not that he has clothes. It's that parts of his body resemble, like, clothing.
That I can't help you with.
I know. Nice pink spoon.
Hang on. Yeah, I gotta close that off. Yeah, I have genuinely nothing on the clothing. Like, genuinely nothing.
It's okay.
As far as I know, it's just...
Oh god.
Fuck.
By the hip.
Yeah, right. That's by the... Oh, and by the foot, I think. Hang on.
Y'all are gonna fucking laugh when y'all see the official art.
There we go. What kind of article of clothing does it resemble? Can you tell me that?
He's got shoulder pads for days and wide cuffed sleeves.
So he's like a football player.
Yes, kind of like a football player, but with like kimono-like sleeves. And he's got like, kind of like Machoke and Machamp have like the black like, almost like wrestling underwear. He's also got like something across like, he's got like a, not a crotch plate. That's fucking, that's a different Pokemon.
So, all right.
He's got knee pads.
Okay, so shoulder pads, kimono-like sleeves, a sort of belt-like thing.
I'm trying to not say diaper.
He's wearing a diaper.
He's wearing like trunks, like not like short trunks, but like it's not a Speedo.
He's wearing a thong.
No, it's not a thong either. It's just
lingerie.
Like, no.
All right.
It's, I don't know what the word is, but it's like, think briefs. It's the shape of briefs.
A battle Speedo?
Battle Speedo. I don't know what the fuck a Borat thing means.
All right, so first off, shoulder pads.
It's less like a sumo-gi thing. It's less like, yeah, like the Superman underwear shape.
Okay, so like...
Oh, when I say he's got shoulder pads, I mean big shoulder pads.
Okay, big shoulder pads.
Yeah, I'm talking pointy, big mech motherfuckers.
Big mech okay.
You don't know anything about mecha anime. Chad, I don't know if I'm helping or not.
Big fucking pointy shoulder pads.
Closer, yeah, that's closer.
Really?
I'd say that's a bit closer.
Really?
That's still wrong, but it's closer than like the random fucking squares you had going on.
I'm gonna make them orange. That's also orange.
They're more like a mauve, like a think like maroon mixed with like lightened a bit with like a light brown or something.
We still have to spin the wheel again, by the way.
I hope you get this again.
No, I wouldn't do duplicate.
I don't know, man.
Um,
I think chat's having a good time with me trying to like fucking describe Mega Alakazam.
and then like I don't feel like drawing the sleeves.
I was gonna say they're like big triangle cones.
Big.
Like I'm miming what they look like.
Oh, so like okay,
Like the cuffs are really wide.
so they drop down like this, sort of.
At his wrist. Like they start basically where his elbow would bend and end at his wrist.
Oh. So like.
Reverse the shape, but yes. Like they start like say the elastic is at where your elbow bends, where it clings to you.
Sure. I'm having a hard time envisioning this. I'm not gonna lie.
Like when I say the elastic, you know how like there's hoodies that have like the elastic at the wrists
The
or
cuffs,
like, at the
yeah.
bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like imagine the reverse shape, like where it starts at your elbow and
So
drapes from your wrist.
okay, so it's like
Yeah, it's from there.
yep, and then it like falls down.
Yes, it kind of drapes down. Yeah, there you go. It would be kind of like that. You know what? Close enough. Close enough. It just looks like he's wearing a bag on his arm here.
He basically is.
If this were real clothing, yes. That would be shockingly kind of close to what you're looking for. This is not real clothing. It is part of the Pokemon's body. But you know what? I'll accept this. And he's got knee pads. There's nothing special about them.
Knee pads. Fuck. So like that's white. Oh, I'm on eraser. Whoops. What? No. Orange. Yeah, let's make it okay. I forgot to make the outline. Outline. His fucking face. Orange. Yeah, why not?
It looks like he's bleeding from the arm because the sleeve is like not fully colored. You've got like the random orange line in there. Okay.
I think I'm done. I think I'm done.
This is the underwear's getting...
I mean, like, it's not underwear. It's a Speedo. It's a battle Speedo, okay?
Okay. There is one major feature you forgot.
Does he have a beard?
Massive fucking beard.
You know what? Like, yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah, no, someone, yeah, Gil used to bringing it up. It's like he has forgotten the massive fucking beard.
Ah, fuck. That means it's in front of everything. So, like, I would have to make it and then erase shit.
Think of, like, kind of an upside-down teardrop. With the fat part at his mouth. Like...
Okay, so, like, it's like...
Yeah, except, instead of, like, one drop, like, one bit at the one triangle or one point at the end, there's, like, technically, like, two shorter points on either side of that middle one. Kind of like a taper. Think, like, Tails' tail.
So, like, he's got a tooth.
Kind of, but there's a third one.
Oh, a three-pronged tooth.
Yeah, there you go, there you go.
All right. All right, so now let's erase everything in the middle.
Or at least enough to be able to color it.
Yeah. At least the black, the lines I'll erase.
And please, erase the black lines that connect the two,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that you don't end up having... Yeah, there you go, okay.
And then we take this color, fill. That's...
You can use a brush later, it's fine.
No, I think you just got
Okay.
I think you just got a spotty beard. It's fine.
Okay. It is also quite a bit bigger, but yes. The idea is...
Oh, well.
Okay. Okay. All right.
All right, I'm ready to see this.
I'm gonna show chat first. No looking at the webcam preview.
Okay.
All right, chat. This is, if I can turn up the brightness on my phone, hold on. Nope, turn the brightness down on the phone. That's... Now it's too dark. God damn it. I have no idea what I'm doing, okay?
I'm resisting the urge to look so bad.
Mega Alakazam.
Oh. Oh, his beard has like...
The giant mustache is...
Oh,
like,
the mustache is like
yeah.
combined with the beard.
Yeah.
And, yeah, okay. And his head is also like... I mean, I got...
Almost like a pointed up 5-pointed star.
Like two triangles, yeah.
You know, like Ristar, you know, Rystar?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's shaped like Rystar almost, but like with the snout pointing downwards for another point.
I somehow remembered the spoons above the head.
That's what I was. That's when I was like, I am shocked by how much you remember of the key art in a general broad sense.
It's not that close, but it is like it's close for. Yeah, it's like for somebody I have not seen this Pokemon very much at all.
He didn't play Gen 6.
I didn't play Gen 6. Yeah, I think. So like, I'm still kind of happy with that, to be honest. It's good enough. It's good enough.
One of the reasons I was willing to help you here is because I know you haven't played XY.
Yeah.
You played ZA, and he was not in the base game of ZA.
Yeah, it's like it's not like the Palkia where some people thought it was Lickitung for some fucking reason. Like you can kind of tell this is Mega Alakazam. Did I draw Ursaring? Oh, no. People thought it was Ursaring. People thought it was Ursaring, right? No, at least this one you can tell, right? Okay. We're gonna save this. We're gonna crop it. We're gonna save this. We're gonna put it in the fucking Louvre.
The Louvre.
The Louvre. Is it pronounced Louvre?
It's the Louvre.
I thought French words with like RE at the end were like pronounced like hors d'oeuvre.
I love this man.
Shut up. I love you too, but shut up.
That's
crop.
Generation 3 if you played Fire Red and Leaf Green last.
Crop. There we go. Perfect. Save. We'll save this as...
Oh my god. Draw a Pokemon from memory without saying what it is, and chat guesses what it is. Oh my god. That would be really funny.
Okay. We have a second wheel spin. Oh, it's spinning already. Okay. Sure. I didn't plan for that, but... I'm reading back closed captions. Okay, do you want me to read back closed captions from today, like somewhat recently, or a long time ago? Your choice. So, I have closed captions on this stream, for those who don't know.
Is that my applesauce? Did I put that there? What?
No, this is mine.
Oh, you ate one of mine.
Wait, no, I didn't. No, that's
I was
yours.
like, I don't think you did. I just don't think I got around to throwing it away. I was like, what the fuck?
All right. So what are we doing? I have a folder full of, like, documents that are just my captions. So the things I say sometimes get misconstrued by the captions, and it's funny to read them back out. What is a long time ago? I mean, like, several months. We won't have any of that, unfortunately, Nightlick. Any of, like, from that era, but, like, you know, sometimes I don't speak totally clearly. Like, sometimes I, like, slack my words a little bit. So, like, captions likes to definitely misconstrue what I say. All right. We'll go, no, it won't be years, unfortunately. We'll go, here's, okay. And we'll try to, the funniest thing is trying to figure out what I'm doing in the moment. So this is, yeah, this is fine. Okay. So we'll open up, oh, these are 0 kilobytes. Streaming transcript. Okay. January 6th. So this is like pretty soon after I got back from Zeldathon. All right. We'll scroll to like maybe a third of the way down. Okay. I'll make sure you can see all of this. Okay. We don't get sick of that. We don't get sick of silly shit like that. Shut the fuck up, Twitch. What did Twitch do, huh? Oh, see, I didn't see that. I can't see that. Shut is active. Try clipping these nuts. Actually, don't. Please don't. No matter which way you mean it, please don't. It's either a very painful B, breaking to us, it just like, yeah, you don't want to do it either way. Too late, I'll shit. Well, chat seems active. Try clipping. Speaking of clipping, the stream of sponsored by Manscaping. What the fuck was I on?
Oh, I think I remember.
Escaping skips. Yeah. I'm not every good spokesperson. I mean, while it's true, you know, if you see an interesting moment, I do. I do appreciate people clipping those moments for me because, like, you know, I can easily share those as clips, capital C, on socials and stuff. Like, that's actually very, very helpful. But just because Chad is active doesn't necessarily mean that a moment's clip-worthy, capital W. Like me learning what the hell aggrandizing means. Like, don't clip that. You're going to catch the whole team fearing WoW. WoW in one Pokeball. That's really impressive. Wait till you catch more than one. Oh my god. No, it doesn't, fearing. I didn't realize you can target, capital T, the other table. From the cell. Zelda has cell envy. Thank you, or that was very important. Free clips and pizza dips. But no pizza, just the dips. I still have no idea what I'm playing, what I'm doing. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing on this stream. None. I'm going to keep going until we can figure it out. By the way, that link is safe. You can click clownambassador.com. What am I going to do with that table? I know it looked familiar. I knew it looked familiar. God, I'll tell you what, after however many years in Hyrule, you think that people would, I don't know, make their jail cells a little bit more foolproof. Am I playing Echoes of Wisdom? Like, on January 6th? Oh, 2025. Oh. Okay. This is from January 6th, 2025, not 2026. And I was like, I didn't play Echoes when I got back from Zeldathon. Like, okay. This makes way more sense because I was speedrunning Echoes at this time. How many times does the protagonist of a Zelda game, whether it be Link or Zelda, escape from a damn jail cell? It's a lot. Why are they so bad at making jail cells? It's a question that needs to be answered. By the way, I'm comparing to average here. These are average segments. Over my last 10 runs, I believe. It is fun. It's a little like, so you have the category dynamic, like between categories in this game, is actually really interesting. It's really cool. Like glitchless. You have a longer run. It is admittedly long. It's a longer run, but you have like more advanced and more dynamic movement tech, which is nice. All dungeons kind of glitches around to the point where it skips most of the echoes that make that possible. Yeah, okay, all right, I figured out what I'm doing. Yeah, I say like a lot. I do say like a lot when I'm not in like commentary mode. Just the natural part of my speech. If your inbox been amazing, yeah, I'm telling you, like, fear not is always at its very best. Like, right after a wipe. I wiped fear. Okay, I'm done. But yeah. Reading back captions. God, it threw me for a loop because I was like, this sounds like I'm playing Echoes of Wisdom. but I never played Echoes of Wisdom in January of this year, and that's the reason why. It's because it was from last year. That makes perfect sense. Anyway, that'll do it for stream. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your week. I'm not streaming Thursday or Friday. I'll be back Saturday. Actually, I might not even be back Saturday because I'm playing in a Pokemon TCG League Challenge on Saturday, and it's starting super early, so I don't think I'm going to be able to make stream. But Sunday, I think Sunday will be my next stream. So peace out, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, stay hydrated, keep it chill, and thank y'all very much for watching and for the support. I appreciate y'all. Have a good one. Peace.
Hey there.
Hello. What's going on?
Not much. Um, yeah, not much. I have had kind of a busy morning, but
Mm,
not morning. Uh,
gotcha. I hope it was a good busy.
yeah, mostly. I'm having like a little bit of tension with some friends, unfortunately.
Oh,
Um,
I'm sorry.
yeah, I mean, it's all good. It'll work itself out, I think. Um,
Yeah, hopefully it does.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
How about you? So you've been having a lot of snow?
Yeah. Oh God. We had more today. We had like just over 30 inches on what was it, Sunday when the snow came? The initial snow came, and then today added on another like two. So
Holy cow. Yeah,
yeah.
more snow, more shoveling.
Fortunately, we only briefly lost power for like two
That's good.
hours or
Yeah.
so. Yeah. It's funny, we lost it for longer when absolutely nothing happened, and it was just a tree fell down outside due to no wind at all. Just a tree fell down,
That's so bizarre.
and split our power line. Yeah, how's it going, Inku? If you said something,
I'm doing
you might
fine.
be muted. There you go. What's up? All right,
Okay.
I've hit start recording. So yeah, for Alex and Babe, this session will be recorded, and for y'all too to like go back and refer to something if you need to. All right, so we're gonna be beginning Thieves Town, and hopefully getting into like at least Skullwoods today. We have Friday as well to go over like Ice Palace and stuff, but today probably the goal is to do Thieves and Skullwoods if possible.
Yo, sorry. Can you hear me? No.
Yes. Yep, got you
Okay,
now.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you if the Capcom marathon went well.
It went way better than I thought it would actually.
Oh,
My initial goal was sub
cool.
430, and we got a 426.
Nice, cool.
So yeah, that was actually like very unexpected. So how comfortable are y'all up to Thieves Town so far? Have y'all been able to like go over stuff and like and like I know you've been practicing Inku. I know you've been practicing stuff like even beyond like what I've taught so far, which I think is
Yeah,
really cool.
definitely.
But
What
basically, like
about Julie?
going up to Thieves Town, there's actually something I forgot to mention
Yeah.
last time. So after getting the flute,
Oh yeah, the Bowser.
yes, after getting the flute, that is the time where you would flute to so like for instance like after warp, I don't know what the oh never mind. After activating flute, right now is the time where you would fly over to 2. So you'd fly to 2, and you would equip the mushroom. Pretend I have the mushroom on this file.
Yeah.
I don't know what is going on with the top of my screen. That is weird. But yeah, equip the mushroom. Give it to the witch, and then you want to leave this way, and then come back in, like that, and then the powder
Oh,
will be
this
ready.
way.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you can do, but as far as I know, that's the fastest. That's what I've always done in like rando whenever I get this checked.
Yeah, it's like 2 dashes.
Yeah, it's just like go up here and then left and then just come back. And then dash down, enter, grab the powder, and then you flute back to 3, which is where you activated the flute in the first place. So you fly to 3, and then go about your business from here. So it's basically just a small detour, and
Yeah.
then you make your way to the portal from there. You enter the portal, come back around, and then you enter Thieves Town.
Oh man, this screen I've had trouble with.
Oh, let me bring
Like
up your stream.
the 3 gods. God damn.
You've had trouble with that screen?
Yeah. Big
Have you
time.
been using hammer or?
Really only dashes. Like I've watched Moogle do it, and so sort of trying to dash 2 times, I think, through it. But maybe I get it better now, I think.
Yeah,
What was
a
it?
lot of people will do like a slash and like I think they call it like the slash and dash strat. I prefer the hammer personally. Like yeah, let me see what you're doing here.
Oh, man.
So I think typically a slash and dash strat would actually like it would get to let me do this active activity and flu. It would typically
I need to pop you out of Discord, put you on the other side, so I can watch you while I play.
yeah,
Nice.
so basically like
Cool. Oh, so you do dash here.
yeah, you
So
actually
it's
dash
3
3
dashes
times.
total. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's a dash.
That seems a bit counterintuitive.
Yeah,
Oh
like you
yeah,
want
I
to
get
dash
it.
up through the
Nice.
the bush. This
Yeah, I
bush
didn't
right here.
realize you had to actually slash the bush while dashing. I mean,
Yeah, I still prefer hammer, just because it's like
okay.
easier and also it cuts down on some lag frames as well. Yeah, there you go.
Was
You got it.
a bit late here. Like he didn't aggro immediately.
Okay. But let's move on to starting Thieves Town. So, Inky, you said that like the first few screens like you're fine with.
Yeah,
in
like
Thieves Town.
it's mostly the middle part of the Thieves Town. Like the first like 4 or 5 screens are
Yeah.
just movement, right? And like after you exit the Starforce room, it starts getting complicated.
Yeah, basically. So the first few screens are basically like as soon as you enter. I will go over this just for the video and for Julie as well.
Yeah.
So, oh, Julie,
Go
can
ahead.
you share your screen by the way, if possible?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
My
no
bad.
problem.
Give me 2 seconds. Share your screen. Also, how's my audio today? I'm doing a little bit different audio setup. Is it still? Can you hear?
Yeah, it sounds
hear me
fine.
okay?
Yeah, you sound fine.
It's fine by me. Yeah.
Right on. Okay, that should be me.
Okay, cool. All right, Inko on top, Julie on the bottom. Okay. All right, so yeah, from the very start, you want to begin by dashing or walking here and then dashing up the left side of this. The fire bar is always going to be on the right edge of this hallway, so when you dash up the left side, it won't hit you. Based on whether it's going up or down, you do 2 different things here. So if it's going up like this, you can actually dash to the right. If you stop like right here, you can dash to the right. So it'll look like that. And then you would jump down. You can jump down while holding like diagonally down right, by the way. So that's how like Link was facing to the right. But like you don't need to do that, but that is just a thing that you can do. You can dash down to the right or dash to the right and then jump down. If it's going down, then you want to walk over here. It is slightly faster to actually walk here rather than dash. But if it's going up, you can't really walk right away, so it's faster to charge a dash. Does that make sense? So like you might as well charge a dash and come over here. You can also just like wait for it and walk around and do this and then jump down. Like that is also fine. And then you want to either walk or dash up off the screen. Let me reset this screen. Also, just make sure to avoid damage from this guy. He can be lurking down below. Just make sure you don't jump right on top of him. And he can kind of just lurk and like hit you. He also deals 2 hearts of damage, so just be careful not to get hit by him. So from here, you're gonna walk up into this screen, and you can either walk or dash up to here, and then dash to the right. Very simple screen. From here, you want to stay low against this wall. You can't see yourself when you enter the screen. right? But you want to stay low to the wall so that you don't get hit by a spark. That's like rotating around here. So you would either walk or dash to here. I prefer dashing just in case the Zazak is like in your way. Right here. So you dash, and you want to dash down the right side here. And be a little quick about it, because if you aren't quick, you'll get bunny beamed. Because there's a bunny beam that's just like lurking down below here. So just be like a little bit quick about your dashes. If the Zazak is like coming to the left, you can just walk down as well, like that. So like don't charge your dash if you see him coming to the left. From here, you want to dash down the right side of this room. And you'll just dash right up the stairs, and then go up to this ledge, press A to jump down immediately, and then dash to the left. Pretty much as soon as you can. So all together it looks like this. Go and collect your big key, like this. What I like to do here, since like we're going to be collecting a key, getting rid of this text box, and then immediately like dashing to the right, I like to cancel this text box with my L and R buttons. So like I'll just like basically press L, R, and then dash to the right immediately. So it'll look like that. It's a nice like fast way to like get rid of the text. You don't have to like do that. You can just like, oh, you can walk out if you want, but like, I don't know, I like doing that. This is probably the hardest screen, or the hardest screen, like the hardest instance of this screen, before we go into the big key door. So we're gonna dash to the right, and then we're gonna dash up the left side here. We're gonna dash. I'm walking, but you want to dash up the left side, and then you can either go to the right or to the left of this thing, of this like pillar. It is faster to go left. But if you're worried about getting hit by the spark, don't worry about going right. So you can like kind of follow the spark to the right, or you can do that. It's just a little bit less movement to go to the left, because the staircase coming up is going to be like even with where you're dashing from. But yeah, just do your best to like react to the Zazaks, and be careful not to dash like directly into the spark. Yep, and then walk into the next screen, or rather, you want to actually like basically dash from like right here to the next screen. From here, just dash up. The fire bar should never hit you, like no matter what it does. So just dash up into this screen. Something to note about this screen in particular: there's a lot of lag on this screen. There can be a lot of lag on the screen. Moving diagonally increases that lag. So you want to,
interesting.
Yeah, you want to move cardinally on the screen. So like left, right, like just basically move in the cardinal directions. Moving diagonally can slow the game down more than it needs to. So just like from here, just move up here and then dash up, walk to the right. This fire bar was having a good time in the corner over there. Avoid the fire bar and walk into the door. So like, you can see how much it's lagging even when I'm moving cardinally. But yeah, moving diagonally makes it worse though.
Got bunnied.
But yeah, that's the first part of Thieves Town. Okay. Let me know when we're good to move on to what is essentially the last 2/3 of Thieves Town. That's like the first quarter or so.
Interesting. I got laser beam there. There
did you get hit by the Zazak shooting right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
like
yeah, that can
side.
happen.
Yeah.
That can happen.
It's like the first time this happened to me.
If you happen to see that Zazak shooting to the right, or like if you see the bullet coming, just like kind of stop your dash and let it go.
Honestly, it was kind of unreactable, so I don't know.
Yeah, like honestly,
I mean,
that can just happen.
Yeah.
It usually won't. it usually won't happen. But yeah, just be careful for that Zazak. Just keep an eye out for him.
Yeah.
Okay, so altogether, the first part of Thieves Town should look like this. I'll just run through it real quick. So dash up the left side here. Yeah, be careful not to get by that Zazak like I just did. I kind of like didn't watch out for him and paid the price. All right, so that's the first part of it. So moving on here, dashing straight up this room is generally fine. I believe, like, just dashing straight up. Like, the Stalfos should never, like, damage you on the way up. In fact, the more that you kill, the better. But, like, the way down, they shouldn't really matter that much either. But you want to pick up the key in this right-hand skull here. And then from here, we're going to do a key dash on the door that you unlock here. And in order to do that, you want to line yourself up with this right-hand torch. So, like, either walk down so that you're aligned with it, or you can, like, nudge it on your dash down. And then you want to cancel your dash with up. You want to cancel your dash with up here so that when you dash through the door, you do a key dash. Because that's a multiple of 4 pixels away because you're nudging the torch. So you want to grab this key, dash down here, cancel your dash with up, and dash right through. All right, cool. All right, cool. Next room. So next room, I usually just like walk up here. I walk up like a tile to like right here so that I am basically as low as I can be to like this tile, this block right here, slightly above it, so that I'm dashing here. If I do this, the only time I ever have to worry about a fire bar or this fire bar is when it's like right near the exit right here, which is rare but can happen. But like you see, like right there, I could dash right below it. And of course, the blue Zazak, just if you dash fast enough here, if you move up and dash to the left like fast enough, the blue Zazak, even if it's moving to the right the whole time, will never bother you. You can dash right through it. So it looks like that. And you can see there, I cleared the fire bar just fine because I wasn't high enough for it to hit me. So like if it ever goes to the left, which again is either very rare or just doesn't happen. I remember getting blocked by the fire bar here though, at sometimes, but it seems to always start to the right. But either way, but yeah, that's basically this room. That's it. Pretty simple, I think. Okay, so right here, these Patrick stars, I usually just like come down here and dash underneath this one, or underneath the Patrick star that's lower, right there, and then just either, depending on where he is, I'll walk like under the statue or over the statue like this. There is another strat here that I actually don't really know too well. So like if you want to ask somebody else about it or like refer to somebody else's like tutorial or something, where like you can like react to something up here and dash above. But I honestly don't know that strat too well at all. So I'm not the best person to ask about it. But I think dashing below here is just fine. the benefit to like being above here, like I think you like react to the anti-fairy and the Patrick in order to like figure out if you can dash all the way. But the benefit of that is you're dashing to here instead of dashing to like here. It's just a longer dash. It's slightly faster. So like it would look something like that. Like I think you like dash twice, and if that lower Patrick or the upper Patrick moves in your way, you kind of just like have to abandon ship and go down.
Yeah, the lower path
Like
is
that.
way safer.
It
Also,
is.
hello, I'm
Hello.
watching.
Hey Pops,
Hello.
how's it
How's it
going?
going?
Hey.
Okay.
Good luck with your practice.
Thank you very
Hey.
much. But yeah, generally, like, yeah, it's like, I don't think you can actually dash, like, all the way underneath this. You can, okay. You can dash all the way underneath this, but you don't need to go that far down. Just, like, about even with where the statue is on the other side of the room is, like, low enough, unless the Patrick is, like, in your way, in which case, then you just kind of move around it. Just give me the same RNG every time. This isn't right. He's giving me the same exact RNG every time. Is this normal? That's like not supposed to happen with the practice hack.
Yeah, kind of me too, honestly. Oh no, there it's different. Also, I do not get how these hitboxes work on these enemies, like the Patrick Star things.
So basically, like, I think both like the Spectre and like this thing here both have hitboxes.
Yeah, but you can't kill the
Oh, you
Patrick.
you can basically like you can kill it when it shoots its thing. I don't know what it is. You can kill it when it shoots its thing out. Like when you slash it. But otherwise it can't be killed. Like you can't hit the main body. And kill it. Yeah, you gotta like basically if you had to kill one, that's how you'd do it. You would destroy the inner part. Like once it's out. Like basically if it's bright, you can slash it.
That's so strange.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, moving on here. Okay, this room is fun. And I say fun in quotations, like heavy quotations. So unless you do a very specific strat here, which might be difficult at first, but there's actually a frame perfect dash you can do on this screen to make it a lot easier most of the time. So if you don't press any directionals and you just dash on this screen, you can cancel your dash on the perfect pixel right in the middle of the room, horizontally. I didn't get it, but like I was able to move onto the pixel right there. So like if you see Link right in the middle of the hallway, but yeah, like this is the perfect pixel right here. So like if you see Link stopping like right here, basically if you try to cancel your dash right here by pressing up, just up. Don't use a diagonal for it. Because you're dashing a multiple of 4 pixels, and if you dash frame perfectly, you can land right here, and then you can just dash up the middle of the room, like that. So it'll look like that, but the Patrick got in the way, so like I couldn't actually complete that strat. But if you're lucky, you can just dash all the way through. Like that. But yeah, if something gets in your way, you kind of have to cancel it and abort ship, and just like kind of not. If you, yeah, like the first thing you want to do in this room is like, in addition to trying to get that direct middle path, is you want to react to what this first Patrick is doing. So like if you see him go like straight up, you want to move around him to the left. So like that RNG right there, if you see it, if you see like the the thing that it spits out. If you see it go straight up, you know that he's going to be in the way if you dash up the middle. So like the strat here would be to like go up more to the left and then just like kind of react to the rest of the room and dash around everything and avoid everything. It's like right here, yeah, I'm dashing more to the left, and then from here, from here, I just kind of got owned. Yeah, this room is not fun if you can't dash right up the middle. Which is why I'm even suggesting that strat in the first place. It is a frame perfect dash cancel, but sometimes that is the easiest way to do this room is to get that dash cancel frame perfectly and just dash up the middle. So you might as well try for it. It's something that you might as well try for it. You won't lose time for like, you know, not getting the right frame.
Oh my god.
You know, compared to like doing the room without trying it. You know what I mean? So you might as well try for that. And if you don't get it, it's fine. Just like, once you know that you don't get it, or that you didn't get it right in the middle, just like do the room by like dashing as much as you can, reacting to enemy movement RNG, reacting to the Patricks, reacting to the anti-fairy, and just like sort of, yeah, this room takes some practice. Also, very nice Patrick there. He's having a great time. Okay. So, music to my ears, the nice, the trap room. So yeah, just like do your best here, basically. That's all I have to say. It'll like, once you can get used to like, you know, the timing of your dash compared to like how you know everything is going to move. It just takes some like getting familiar with the way these things move. Usually they spit out their things like directly diagonally or straight up and down. Although sometimes I swear I've seen them spit them out at a really weird angle. So I guess that can happen. They can also hit you in the doors, so be careful.
Yeah, there's a
don't
chance
chill
to
out.
get the god pixel and then still be blocked by the door.
Yeah, yeah.
And that just sucks when that happens. You can't really
Yeah,
do anything.
it's just insulting.
Yeah.
Okay, this room. So there are a couple different ways to go about this room, but you want to hit the switch and the skull at the same time with the hammer. So that just looks like this. Grab the key, and then you can either dash up from here, and you'll avoid the like basically dash up from like directly even with the switch, and you'll avoid the traps. Were we gonna say something? Sorry.
No, I was just surprised of the menuing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Can I get through? So for some reason I had bombs there.
Oh, I got you.
Maybe
I think the
because
preset is set to bombs because you're gonna bomb the floor in a room up.
yeah, true.
Yeah, it's weird that it has it that early though.
I think most people menu to bomb in Hellway to read the RNG of the second half of the room.
That makes
But I
sense.
don't.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like up to you guys.
I guess you can do that. The downside is that you have to then pick up the skull in this room instead of hammering it.
Because if I'm following everything correctly,
Yep.
you should enter Thieves Town with hammer, I think.
Correct.
Because you hammer dash just before the warp.
Yeah, you use the hammer. Yeah, use the hammer to get to the warp, and then you don't equip anything after that.
True.
I guess you can theoretically menu to bombs at any time. It's whenever you feel comfortable doing so. Whether it be in the Hellway or elsewhere. Like, basically, if you have trouble with something or reading some sort of RNG, or maybe you want to menu for bombs, like in the last screen of the first part of Thieves after you get the big key, to see if the Zazak is shooting to the right. Like what happened to you, Inku. Like maybe you want to read that RNG or something. Like it's all personal preference. Like when you want to read the bombs.
Yeah, it's definitely a personal preference for me. I do it in the room that I'm going to place a bomb to read the cricket RNG because crickets do so much damage.
Oh, crickets are so bad. Yeah, they deal 2. Is it?
4?
Or is it 4? It's,
Or
yeah, like Dark
Oh my
World
God.
enemies are they hit really hard. Like
I'm bad at
almost every one of
numbers,
them do.
so maybe I'm wrong, but I want to say it's enough that you don't want to be hit by a cricket.
Yes.
And when you walk into that room, that first cricket on the top corner by the chest, sometimes he's coming down right at you.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have normalized optimal movement, you will get hit if you don't menu to read the RNG there. So I don't know, that's probably what I would recommend if you don't have another place that you already are using the menu.
I think that's good advice. Yeah, because like that room has potential to deal like a lot of damage. It's like, yeah, reading the RNG in that room is probably more important even than reading it in the Hellway. Yeah, I have a strat for that room that might work for y'all too. I don't know. I like it. We'll see. We'll get there.
Show.
I'll show it.
I'm ready.
So yeah, basically this room, you can either wait for the spike, you can either like just chill out in the middle, wait for the spike, and then walk up, or you can grab the key by just like holding diagonally. You can hold diagonally upright, you'll grab the key, and then dash straight from like even with the switch to clear the spikes, to clear the traps, and then just go into the door. This room, remember to cancel stair lag by holding right, and then sometimes this cricket can come over to the right, which is kind of scary. You can either like just slash him twice, or if you're feeling brave enough, you can hammer him. You can just like hammer him, and then you actually want to hammer the skull. It's a little faster.
Oh, true.
Hammer the skull, and then enter here. From here, I would recommend just pressing A to dash and not moving. Like from here, so like to just press A, and don't move out of the doorway. I mean, I guess here you can, but like in general for these rooms, I wouldn't recommend moving out into the open more than you need to. Just because again, these crickets are extremely dangerous. Usually in a situation like that where this top cricket is moving right, like if he starts moving straight right, he can knock you out of your dash technically, but I would say that is just extremely unlucky. If you're nervous about it, you can kind of like stop and let him do what he's doing and then go. But like, I think you're better off just like continuing your dash, just to like make like basically just not leave it up to the cricket to hit you. Instead, just keep dashing. It is very, very rare that they will actually hit you if you do that. Same thing on this screen, and then like I typically menu to bombs right here, but it's because I do a strat in this room that works for any RNG. Like any RNG for like the top cricket that's like right there. So basically, this is the room where you're gonna bomb the floor. I menu to bombs, and so what I do is I immediately let me get rid of the crickets just so I can show what I do without fearing them. So I come into the room and I immediately drop a bomb slash up and then pick up the bomb and then stand like right about here, like right at like right underneath like the left edge of the crack in the floor. As soon as it starts flashing, I throw and then immediately dash out. That strat has never failed me before. It's just remembering as soon as you enter the room to do that. So like I drop a bomb, like there, see I got past him and I didn't have to slash at all. I could have still slashed, but I didn't need to, so I just kind of didn't.
That is faster than what I do. That looks good. I like that.
Yeah, I like this strat a lot because it's like I haven't gotten the RNG yet for the cricket to like be anything threatening.
Yeah.
Eventually he'll give me the RNG and I can show you that it works for it. but he's just not doing it. The RNG is when he starts moving right and then comes down at you. He's just not doing it.
No.
Um,
Also, I was wrong. They hit for 2, not 4.
they have for 2. Okay. Still
Yeah.
pretty bad, but
It adds up fast.
but yeah, just like this accounts for any RNG you could possibly get in the room. I'm gonna like leave and come back in. Like somehow I'm like locking myself into RNG and I don't understand how I'm doing that. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Thieves Town, bombable floor. Yeah, there we go. So like, yeah, like even that one it worked for. So like, yeah, just immediately place a bomb, slash up. Gotta be quick with it. Yeah, it works even if he comes directly at you. Yeah, so right there, Inku, that was just a little bit like, a little bit slow. Like a little bit like, yeah, you gotta, unfortunately with this strat, yeah, nice job, Julie. That was good. Oh, I think that missed the floor though.
Then.
Yeah, you're throwing the bomb a little bit too early.
Oh, yeah. If you're up against the rail, it's a little more particular on the timing.
Yeah, I just like, I throw it as soon as I see it start flashing. And that usually is fine. In fact, that's like always fine.
Oops.
Yeah, if you want, you can forego the slash if you see that he's not going to be a problem. But like, yeah, with that one, it's like that RNG is the one you need to be super quick for. Yeah, there it is.
No,
And then, yeah, it's just like,
He came in again.
yeah.
I was not fast enough.
There it is. Yeah, there you go. Nice.
And I got hit by the explosion.
Like, I legitimately
come on.
think that this is, like, not only is it fast to do, but it's also probably the safest way to do this room.
Nice.
In my opinion.
No! I keep getting hit by the cricket because
Where's
he
my bomb?
is coming in twice. Oh my god.
There we go. Yeah, nice.
What? How?
Yeah,
Wait,
you-
why
you-
didn't that explode?
You threw it a little bit
Yeah.
late. Yeah, it's like
I have no clue.
there's some, this game has some height detection, believe it or not. A little bit of height detection. But if the bomb is like close enough to being like on the ground, it'll still work like that. But just be aware that like sometimes the bomb can explode over the hole and it still won't.
Oops.
It still won't explode it because the game deems it to be too high off the ground. I swear to God,
Yes.
every Zelda game has some different form of height detection, and it's really annoying. But yeah, there you go. There you go, Julie. Nice,
Yeah,
Inku.
sure.
Awesome.
Nice, nice. Oh, that was
Yeah, hell yeah.
almost too early, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's like that's the RNG that's trouble.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to be like really quick with your pickup, especially.
Yeah.
So it's legit just like bomb sword pickup like immediately, like as fast as you can. So like bomb sword pickup.
TGH. You're making me too fast. Now I'm leaving before the floor explodes.
That's also possible. That's also possible. Whoops, I didn't actually place the bomb. But yeah, like if you don't wait until the bomb explodes, that can happen.
Yeah.
So just be aware of that. Yeah, like I wait until I visibly see the first flash. You can kind of anticipate it as well, but just be aware you can be too early on it.
Yeah,
Okay,
like that.
cool. So that's definitely like that room, just like the Hellway room, is like something to practice on your own as well. Get used to it. Get used to the inputs. It's just like
Nice.
a good.
Okay, that's cool.
I think like maybe a
I
good
like
way
it.
to remember that is just
What?
very quick YBA.
No way.
Just-
No way that hit me.
You get cricketed.
Yeah, like on the side, on my right side, I was dashing, and he was literally just standing there.
Yeah,
Like,
they can
here, or
do
something.
that, unfortunately. So one thing I haven't actually mentioned yet is that if you're getting powder, you will have powder by this point, and you can powder any anti-fairy in here. So you can powder like the anti-fairy in the Hellway, for instance. So like coming up the Hellway, it's like you can also do it on the way coming down too, like going down the stairs if you're like more comfortable with that. So you're gonna leave the bombable floor room the same way you came, by just kind of dashing here and then dashing there. Here, the cricket should never bother you on the way back. It doesn't really have a chance to. But just move into the stairs as quickly as possible. So from here, you have to wait a little bit to dash straight down, but you can do so without any directionals at all. So like if you just dash straight down from right here, you'll clear the pegs. But you do have to wait. If you don't wait, you hit that. So you do have to wait a little bit. Like I see some people like tap dash twice. So they go like AA like that. I've seen some people do like sword and then go. I think that's a little slow personally. I think just tapping dash twice is like a good way to delay yourself enough. So like that. Yeah, it's just a quick A. It's just a quick AA, and then hold the second A. Sorry, I didn't mention that. Like, you hold the second A. And it should be enough, but sometimes you can still do it a little too quickly. Okay. So, like, from here, the anti-fairy should come up to you, I think, most of the time. So you can powder it if you need health. And if you powder it, they spawn fairies. Like, they turn into fairies, and you can just grab a fairy. And that's neat. Otherwise, if you're not doing that, you can just walk down. You want to start dashing, like, around where I am right here, around there. And then, like, by the time you actually start dashing to the right, you'll be pretty even with the door. You can also, like, sometimes you need to react to the Patrick if he shoots up and right, or up and left. Like, he can get in your way. So, like, you can just kind of walk to here to avoid that from happening, and it's not that bad. It's like, yeah, if you see him shooting, like, up and diagonally to the left or to the right, you want to, like, move over here. Or if he shoots directly upright, if he would, maybe. Basically, like, there's an RNG when he shoots up and to the right where you have to, like, move in between the body and the thing that he shoots out. he's just not giving me the right one.
What you looking for, Julie dear?
Oh, probably powder.
Y items, powder,
Or,
maybe.
yeah, Y items.
I'm just trying to guess.
So yeah, you want
Powder is the
yeah, powder.
top.
I see it. It's the 5th option down.
Oh yeah, I told Inku
Yeah,
the
there you
other
go.
day about adding the safety loadout. Depending on your version of the practice hack, you can always load
Yeah.
it to have different items.
Yeah, I'm still on kind of an old version, and I think Inku is too, but didn't you update yours? I think.
He's using a version that allowed him to have like a specific safety loadout as of yesterday.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's a good thing to have, for sure. Yeah, there you go. Just powder the anti-fairy.
That way you don't have to add it to your inventory every single time you load a state.
Anyway, yeah, I got the RNG I was looking for earlier, and then he's just not gonna give it to me again, I guess. It's in the recording. It has been recorded, and I did react to it sort of appropriately. But just be aware that sometimes you do have to move in between the Patrick and the thing it shoots out. If he shoots it up or right. Okay, so moving on. The thing I'm looking for in this room is what the Patrick on the right is doing. If he shoots the ball, I'm just gonna call it the ball. If he shoots the ball up, I go down. If he shoots the ball down, I go up. And then I like avoid or slash or get rid of Zazax from there. So like I'm looking, he's going up, I go down. Like that. I look, he goes down, I go up. Like perfect example right there. And I'm just like kind of reacting to that. And you can dash out of the room, but like it's honestly not that much faster than just walking out. Like dashing out is technically the fastest way to leave the room. Like I got 425 there. But then just walking out, I get 430. Like it's a difference of frames. And while frames are important, it is much more important to avoid taking damage. Because if you dash, you leave yourself a little bit more vulnerable to the Patrick shooting like into you again. So like if he's like in the area, so like if he's not like on the other side where he is now, or if he is on the other side where he is now, I'm dashing. But if he's right there, I'm just walking it. I'm just walking into this room. So yeah, just react to what he's doing. Slash to Zazax if you need to. So far I haven't needed to. I've gotten lucky. But yeah, that's that room basically in a nutshell. It's just a reactionary room. So this room has conveyors going all over the place. You want to, if you can, avoid this little square right here. So like those 4 tiles, get out of here. Like those 4 tiles you want to avoid. See if I can like get rid of these guys real quick. So like here, 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 and here. Like those 4 squares. You want to avoid those because they're going down away from the door that you're going to. So basically when you enter this room, you want to just go up those and then over.
Okay.
And just avoid these. Try your best to avoid those. RNG, as far as the enemies are moving in this room goes, shouldn't ever really be a factor. Shouldn't ever have to deal with the Zazak or the Stalfos or whatever. Also, there is a bomb if you need it here. I would recommend picking this up, actually. Because in Ice Palace, there is the potential for needing a bunch of bombs. And also, there's a bomb jump in Skull Woods that we're going to do as well, that we're going to learn. So yeah, I would recommend picking up this bomb, actually. Okay, here. This is a fun little room. I like this room. So this red Zazak is going to be moving to the right as soon as we enter, like always. It'll always move to the right. And we also want to cancel stair lag, right? So we want to move to the left, but pause as soon as we gain control and menu to hammer. So that should just be a left and a down input, regardless of what safeties are in your menu. Left, down to hammer, and then just hold down out of your menu and use hammer like that, and it'll die. Sometimes he stops short, in which case, like, you can just like face like kind of left and hammer him like this. But all in all, like, done quickly, it should look like this. Yeah, sometimes he can stop there, and then you kind of have to, like, react. It's kind of a troll move. And then you pick up the block, and then just, like, press A and dash quickly. You can also move a little bit. Like, you can move, like, far enough to the left so that you don't have to worry about that RNG, but then you have to worry about him, like, going too far over. But yeah, I'd say, like, there's a good spot to dash right there, or to pause. Yeah, just basically do what you can to kill him with the hammer. Neither of the other enemies should ever play a part in this room. Okay, from here we're going to walk down, like, as close to the pot as we can. And dash to the right into this room. This room will likely take some practice. One thing you can do is you can dash over here and then just kind of walk up / Zazaks that are in your way. Grab the key, grab the maiden, and dash all the way back. You'll see faster runners dashing in between these. But canceling your dash, like, right before the keyhole is also, like, pretty difficult, because you can't key dash these, as far as I know. Like, you can't key dash these keys. They don't work the same as, like, locked doors. They are essentially, like, barriers. So you have to cancel your dash before each of them. I think it's generally maybe a little bit safer to dash. It's just harder. It's harder to dash because, like, you do have to cancel your dash, but you will kill some Zazaks along the way, probably. You grab the key on your way out. Also, there is a bunny beam under this this skull right here that you can powder for a fairy. If you need to. Actually, I don't even think you need to lift the skull. I think you just powder it. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. If you try it and it doesn't work, feel free to tell me that I'm wrong. But I think you can just powder that skull. And let me see, actually. Items, powder, whoops. So if I were to get rid of this. Yeah, you just powder the skull. And the fairy will pop out. So it's actually, you don't even need to lift it. So yeah, it's up to you whether you want to dash through these or not. Do whatever feels more comfortable. Just be aware that I think, yeah, it's like sometimes the Zazaks can be just a-holes. But whether you dash or walk through this room. But in general, dashing down is going to be a little bit safer if you do dash up and kill some of them. Or one of them. And then dash out to the right. As you dash out to the right, just be wary of this guy, because he can shoot you while you're trying to dash if he's in the wrong spot. So just be aware of that guy on the way out, if you dash all the way down. So now we're just going to make our way over to the hammer. So we're going to dash to the left. Right here, you can key dash by just pressing nothing but A. Do that. Just out of the door, do not press any directionals. Don't wait around in this room or else this will happen. Yeah, just dash to the right. Here, we're just going to hammer this guy. Grab the Titan's Mitts as far to the right as you can on the chest, and then dash out. Like that. You can be about as far right as I just was. Maybe a little bit. Okay. Maybe this is about as far right as you can be to open a big chest. Any further than this, and I think it won't work. There we go. I like to cancel that text box with L and R as well, just to be able to press A immediately and dash. This room is interesting because you don't... Okay, so there are two different, like, sort of things to look out for in this room. The first thing you're looking out for is whether or not this guy is electrocuting right away. If he's not electrocuting, what you can do is just dash, like you can walk over. I'm walking to the right, by the way, immediately entering this room, and I'm trying to stop and dash up, do like a dash turn up as close to the middle of this as I can. By the way, you can stand here and you won't fall, even though the conveyor belt's moving down. So like basically I'm walking to the right, I'm seeing if he's electrocuting. If he's not, I'm dashing straight up from the middle of the room. And whether or not you can dash all the way up, regardless of whether or not the red jelly is electrocuting, you will dash straight through him. You don't have to worry about like stopping if he's electrocuting you. So I don't know if it's going to give me a different RNG, but yeah, you can dash to the right, or you can dash up as far to the right, like where I just was about. So like about here. If you're any further to the right here, you risk falling off to the right. Like as you dash up, the conveyor brings you to the right. But you never, if you do this strat, you never have to worry about the red jelly. Whether or not he's electrocuting, you can and will just dash straight through him, and you don't have to worry about him. If you come in and he is electrocuting, which, by the way, I think I'm locked in RNG again. Let's, after big key. No, sorry, after hammer. My bad. Gloves. This isn't gloves. Oh well. Save a state here. Okay, so let me see if I can get some different RNGs here. So yeah, there I see he's not electrocuting, but I don't have to ever worry about the red. Even if he were in my way and I dashed into him, I would just treat him like a normal enemy as if he weren't electrocuting. I honestly don't know why that happens, but I just know that it's a thing. So definitely ask somebody more knowledgeable than me if they know why that happens, because I don't. I just know that it's a thing that you can do in this run. And it's pretty cool. You can just ignore him. But yeah, let me see if I can get some different RNG. So if I walk in and he is electrocuting me, or he is like electrocuting, you can dash up the left. So like up here, because if he's immediately electrocuting, he doesn't have a chance to move. So like he'll always be like around where he is now. He'll be like basically in the middle of that column. And if you dash up the left side here, you won't hit him as long as you are like to the left of the black line. Like if you're like here, you'll dash up just fine, and you'll nudge this wall and just continue to dash up, and you'll avoid the blue jelly. So if you walk in and you see that he's electrocuting, just dash up here. Because you didn't hit the blue jelly, you do have to worry about the red one electrocuting you now. So yeah, so say he's electrocuting now. That's how I'd handle that. I would just dash up the left and then cancel my dash like once I'm about to fall, or like just before I fall, and walk up here and then dash into the door. It's like this room's a little tricky to start out, and it does require reacting to what these enemies are doing pretty heavily, but just like, yeah, the red jelly was just like very in my way there. Yep, he's doing the same thing, but yeah, it just takes some like reactions. If you want, you can cancel your dash like right here regardless and just like see what he's doing. Let him move. If he's not electrocuting you, you can continue to dash straight through it, or you can't continue to dash. But like if he is electrocuting, then that's not good and you need to stop. It is hard to react to what he's doing at first. But there are only a couple of different positions he can be in. And it can help you narrow it down a little bit. Like he can either be like here, he can be like closer to the left side where he starts. And he can either be electrocuting or not. So yeah, just like a few things to be aware of in this room as far as the jellies are concerned. But yeah, the good RNG though is when he's not electrocuting. So you can see like he's like the red is like either in like one of two different places. So you can kind of narrow it down a little bit. But obviously this room's a lot easier when the blue just doesn't bother you. When the blue's just not electrocuting you. If he is, that's when the room gets tricky. Okay, I think that's all I got for that room. Anything y'all want me to clarify so far, or like any questions about anything up to this point before we go fight blind?
I have a question if you don't mind. The room
Sure.
after Hellway in Thieves Town, that you hammer the pot at the same time as the crystal switch.
Yes.
You did that very nice and clean, but it's quite difficult to replicate.
Okay. So, is it the timing of the dash?
So I can do it without the dash, but when I try to dash, I get knocked around, and I don't want to lose damage. So, do you mind maybe showing that a couple more times?
Yeah, sure. And what
Yeah,
is-
you're glitchy.
Yeah, I have no idea. Just pretend I'm normal colors. So, okay. So basically, I would come in, I would have hammer equipped. Unless you don't want to equip hammer before here. That's also fine. But like,
I
are you
would
doing...
have hammer here, yeah.
Okay, so you would have hammer here, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me, is there a way to change what's equipped? I think I just need to do this again. Hang on. Hellway. Okay, cool. We're still glitchy. Awesome. Alright, so you'd have hammer here. And you walk up and you hammer this, right?
Yeah.
And then you chill here. Like, you try to get into this spot right here.
Yeah, I can get to that spot.
Okay.
And then I'm not sure if I
can you
should
share your
dash.
can you share
yeah,
your
of
screen by any chance?
Of course, of course.
Okay, yeah, I just want to see how you're doing this so I can maybe pinpoint something. I wish I knew how to replicate this glitch because this is awesome. This looks awesome.
I think I know how, but I'll explain it later. Okay, so
Okay,
I go
I've got you
in, and then I hammer, and I try to move up, and then I just kind of diagonal out.
Yeah, so you can, after you hammer, you can just walk diagonally upright. So like
Okay.
what I do here is I just like I hammer and then I walk upright and then dash when I'm like even with the crystal switch or even with the like the where the key was. Like that. Can I say it one more time? Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much
Yes.
get knocked around if I do anything different than just going here and then moving up. But maybe that's okay.
fine. That's fine. If
Okay.
you do want to dash, I would recommend just holding up and right after the hammer. Because like you're moving like up into the key and then moving to the right. You'll pick up the key just fine if you just hold upright. So like there's no need to like see like I picked up the key from like here basically. So like if you hold up and right, you should be fine.
Okay, I'll play around with it more. I used to do this where you just grab and then you carry it and then you throw it and then you leave and it's very slow.
Interesting. Okay.
So that was like the very safe backup. So this is actually a new upgrade for me, just even the hammer part.
Okay.
So maybe walking it out for now is good.
I think that's
I'll
fine.
play with it more.
like you don't there's obviously no need to actually dash there. Again, the priority is not taking damage. But like so like you can just like chill there. I actually have trouble doing that.
Maybe it's because you're pink now.
Sure, I'll blame it on that. But basically, yeah, like you can just wait out the traps and then move up.
Okay, I think anything's better than taking the pot and throwing it up from the top.
I think you're probably right. Yeah, I like if that's the strat you feel most comfortable with though, like who am I to stop you from doing that?
Oh, it was
like
only
you can't do this.
like a second slower.
Yeah, and that's not that bad, like when you consider like, how much safer it is. But like, yeah, I think moving up and right here is what makes the dash strat work.
Okay.
So like holding up and right. Like you can see I'm holding up and right the whole way after the hammer. And then just dashing once I get to like even with the crystal switch.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Like if you just keep that in mind if you ever wanted to try to incorporate that again, is
for sure.
incorporate the dash.
Definitely.
All right, East Town. So we were gloves, I guess. Even though this isn't gloves. This is post gloves. That's interesting. Normally, that isn't supposed to do that. Why? Why is that happening now? I swear to God, like... You shouldn't have to worry about that at all. Why is that happening? Anyway. Maybe I was wrong about that? I swear I remember dashing through that guy every time he tried to electrocute. But it's possible I was wrong about that and I was thinking about something else. He's also, like, electrocuting at a really weird time. He doesn't usually delay that long when he electrocutes. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I guess for now I'll just say I was wrong on that and move on. So from here, once you enter this screen, you want to pick up these arrows. This pot will always have arrows. Pick up those arrows and move on. Okay. A couple different ways of doing this. The safest way is just to walk over, slash his Stalfos if he's in your way. Lift up the pot or hammer it if you want to. In fact, you can kind of like... Yeah, I think hammering is maybe a little bit faster. And you can also kill the Stalfos that way too, if he's like not moving towards you. You can also like slash the Stalfos if you feel like he's gonna come at you like before you can get to the button. I think for now I wouldn't recommend doing anything other than this. But what you can do, if you want to try it, is a hammer dash strat. So like what I do when I come in here is I start by moving up a little bit so that the conveyor belt isn't like affecting me anymore. I move up, face right, and then hammer dash to the right. I did it a little bit too soon there. Oh, okay, I'm a little too high now. So you can actually hammer dash that. And that's fun, but it is very tricky. For now, I would recommend just walking over, picking it up, or hitting it with the hammer, whichever's more comfortable. And then stepping on the button and leaving. Okay, and then from here, you can either walk or dash to the right. I'd recommend dashing just in case this red Stalfos is, like, in your way. So if he moves up like that, he can kind of, like, get in your way if you decide to dash up into Blind's room. So, like, I'd recommend dashing. You can walk, but if you do walk, just make sure you are, like, dashing up before you reach, like, the right side of this path. So, like, if you're dashing up here on the left side, he'll, like, move up to your right and he won't bother you, I think. But yeah, so, all right. We've made it to Blind. Okay, so, Blind as a boss... People say this fight is scripted. And they're right, it is scripted. If you, and this is going to sound harder than it actually is at first. If you hold out your sword and hit him frame perfectly, right? The fight will go the same way every single time. So what you want to do is you want to dash up to here. I'll save a state right here. So, she's gonna transform, and you want to actually be holding out your sword here as well. I actually neglected to mention that. So you want? Let me just do this again. Thieves Town. That's weird. I'm just gonna reset my console. We don't want that there. Thieves Town, Blind. So you're gonna dash up and you're gonna hold out your sword. Just like hit A to clear this text box, and you're gonna stand. You're gonna not move right or left for the first few, like, hits of this fight. So for the entire first cycle, you're going to be staying exactly in the middle of the room, horizontally. So, like, right where I am right now. And you're not going to move right or left. So what you want to do is you want to hold out your sword. And you basically want to hold your sword inside Blind's head until the moment he becomes vulnerable. And then from there, you want to swing your sword again and hold out your sword again and do the same thing 2 more times. So that's going to look a little bit like this. So that's the first phase of the fight. Each one of those hits was frame perfect. And therefore, he's going to do the same exact thing every single time. And you can do the same thing just from the right side this time. Except you need to go left and then down in order to get the first frame possible on these hits. The idea is to do this for all 3 cycles. So you're going to... So you're going to do that on the first phase. The first phase is the easiest. And then the second phase, you're going to stand like right about here, dodge bullets and the head. Again, they're going to be doing the same thing every time as long as they did phase 1 correctly. So you're going to have to move down to avoid one of the bullets like this, like that. And then do the same thing. So it's left and then down and then down. For the second phase, you're going to hold your sword out left, and then as soon as you get the first hit, hold your sword out down to get the second hit, and then hold your sword out down, get the third hit. And again, if you did that part correctly, they're going to be doing the same exact thing every single time. And then the third one is you're going to stand to his left, hold out your sword to the right, right, and then down, and then down. Here is where it's really easy to drop this sort of script, because you can get hit pretty easily here. So, like, it's easy enough to finish off the fight at this point if you don't get the final hit, like, properly. But it's okay. It's like, it's easy enough to, like, you know, if you drop the script. So, like, all in all, I think the best way for me to say, or the best way for me to, like, show you how to do this fight right now is probably just for me to do it over and over. And, like, you can sort of see what's going on. As long as you understand that premise that I'm holding out my sword and just kind of letting Blind hit himself up against my sword, the frame he becomes vulnerable again to attacks. And by the way, this fight is 3 hits each cycle, no matter what kind of sword slash or sword damage you do to him. He takes 9 hits no matter what you hit him with. So you can poke him and just be fine. You don't need to slash him. You don't need to spin him. He even takes damage from beams as well. But you don't really want to use beams. You can use beams to speed up the last part of the fight, but don't worry about that right now. For now, just focus on letting Blind kind of hit himself with your sword. And again, it's got to be like on the frame he becomes vulnerable. So I'm just gonna like do the fight a couple of times, and you can kind of see from this like what the premise of the fight is. There's no need to hit his heads when they're in the air. I'm just doing that for fun. If at any point the fight goes off script, it is basically a bullet hell at that point. And there's no strat for that. You just avoid the bullets and hit them. The way we do the fight now, he will never go down to the bottom of the room, but he can go down to the bottom of the room, as I'm sure you've seen. He can go down to the bottom. So just be aware of that. And obviously the fight gets harder as it goes on because you have more heads flying around the room. 2 instead of 1, instead of 0, etc. So one thing to be aware of as well is, like I saw what just happened to you, Julie, letting go of the sword button too early and spinning is something that is hard to do, or hard to not do at first. So yeah, you kind of have to hold your sword out until you see Link's sword like go away. And at that point, you can press B again to hold out your sword again.
If you have accidental left and right cardinals, it will mess up the script from the start.
Yes. I think you can correct it, like, as long as the sword hits are frame perfect. Like, and by that I mean, like, you hit him the first frame, he becomes vulnerable with just the held out sword. I think as long as you correct it, like, if I mess up my position here, it's like I'm slightly left of normal. Yeah, like, if I correct it, it should be fine at this point. But in general, like, yeah, if you do have accidental cardinals, like, you can save it. But obviously you don't want to, like, you don't want to move cardinally at all in that first phase. good bullet hell skills there, Inku.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell you yesterday, Inku. After you defeat a boss, try to stand where the heart is going to drop so you can pick it up immediately. Like try to get into that habit.
Know that. Yeah, thank you.
Mhm.
I mean, except for Tronex.
Correct.
Yeah, Trinex it'll always spawn in the middle of the room. There's one particular boss that is different in rando compared to vanilla, and it drives me up a wall. And I think it might actually be this one. It might be blind. But yeah, you want to stand inside blind to grab the heart as soon as possible, and then like basically let the crystal fall like directly in the middle of where Link is. Yeah,
I'm gonna hop over to Meowski's group since some of them I have to sub for them as well when he's away. But good luck with your practice, you guys. I might come back over.
Okay, thank you for stopping in.
Thank you for letting me.
Have fun with Meowski.
Thanks.
All right, peace. So yeah, it can be really hard to like at first, like get the feel for when exactly to release and rehold B, for your sword. Like that's one of the hardest parts of this fight, feel-wise, of getting like the scripted fight. But yeah, this is, I feel like this is a fight, when you practice this fight, like, saving a state in the practice hack in order to practice each cycle is a good thing to do. That's something to do, like, on your own time, though, in order to, like, get each individual cycle down. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom real quick. In the meantime, feel free to practice blind. And if you have any questions about it, I'll be right back to answer them, and we can move on from there. So I'll see y'all in just a few minutes, okay?
See ya.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo.
All right, so are we good to move on to Skullwood stuff?
Yeah, I'd say let's do it.
All right, cool. And again, like blind is definitely something else to practice, like on your own time. Just like be aware of the stuff that I said. Basically, like the holding out your sword, not releasing too early, etc. Again, not easy to get at first, but like once you get the first one down, it'll be like an aha moment, and like, you know, it'll
I promise
be,
while you were in the bathroom, I got it. I swear.
You got it. Okay.
You weren't looking, but I swear. I didn't get the whole fight, like everything, but I was able to get kind of the first 2 phases, and then the last phase was a little scuffed, and I just sort of fought the bullet hell.
That is
Nice.
basically how it is. Yeah, like the third phase is the hardest to get down, because it does require like a little bit of extra movement on your part to like avoid a certain bullet, like right after the first hit. But
I think I'm getting the timing on letting go of sword now a little better. Yeah, I was doing it way too early.
Yeah, and like that's one of the hardest parts, because like poking in this game is really weird. You can still poke something. You can poke something and still spin.
Yeah.
Which is the reason for that happening.
To be totally honest, I like kind of didn't realize that you could not spin after poking. Like I thought you just always had to spin because you're holding the B button, so letting go of the B button makes you spin. But no, there's timing that makes that not happen. Which is so
exactly. If you keep holding the button, you just won't spin. You'll just let go of sword.
Yeah.
Your sword will go away.
Crazy.
Okay, so let's get some money. So we need more money. We've already gotten a bunch, but we need more for flippers. So luckily there are 600 rupees in Village of Outcasts that we're gonna get pretty soon. In fact, one of the chests we're gonna get right now, and the other one we're gonna get after we get the tempered sword, which is not soon, or not too far after this. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna move a little bit to the right so that we can dash straight down. And we're going to dash straight down. I like to pause right about here and equip bombs. There are a couple different ways that you can blow open the shed. Basically, we're gonna open this right here. We're gonna enter here to get 300 rupees. Couple different ways to do it. So one, you can just walk up to the front and just place a bomb. That is fine. Whoops, hang on. Outside thieves. So you can do that. You can also place your bomb a little earlier and throw it at the entrance. So that might look a little bit like this. You can open it that way. You can actually throw a bomb, though, from right here to the left for some reason. Like, the bomb will just go through the front of the hut, and you can use that to your advantage. So you can place a bomb, like, right about here or so, walk up to this spot right here, and just throw it like that, and it'll blow open the front. So a few different strats to potentially do there. And again, like if you do this strat where you throw it from here, you want to place and lift the bomb pretty immediately, like right here. It's just an immediate Y then A, and then walk here, and the timing should work out to throw the bomb to the left through the front of the house, which feels really strange to say when I say that out loud, but in general, if you do place it a little later, you want to wait until the bomb starts flashing to throw it left, kind of like in Thieves Town, the bombable floor room. So, like, if you do decide, like, yeah, I don't want to place it that early, you can lift it, like, right about here, stand here, wait till it flashes, then throw it to the left. Whichever feels comfortable for you. But yeah. And here we just walk down the stairs, grab the rupees, walk out. And don't dash. Dashing is slower there. I'm like 99% sure. Okay. From here, I like to menu to mirror on this screen because like our next item usage is going to be mirror. So what I do from here is I dash down, and you can either menu to mirror right here to like cancel this dash. You can go as low as here. Just be careful not to bonk. Or you can dash over here and menu here. If you're low enough, though, you won't actually... you won't bonk on this. If you're low enough, you'll just dash right past this. We're going to save the frog. So from here, you want to walk down so that Link's shadow basically touches this grass sprite right here. And then dash to the left. Just again, make sure not to bonk. You want to dash as far as you can without bonking. However that feels comfortable. So lift this up. Talk to the frog. The frog will follow you, and then you leave basically the same way you came. You want to walk up from here. Just make sure not to jump off of here. That's kind of a bad time loss. So just make sure that you don't dash off there. You want to walk up to like against these, not quite against these trees, like right about so that Link is here, like right on the middle of the edge of the path, so that when you dash up, you are clear of the tree and you are clear of this fence. So like here is like the perfect place, actually, a little bit to the right of the path. So you want to go up here, dash up, dash left, just underneath the sign here. And you're going to immediately mirror upon transitioning to this screen. So lifting up the rocks is slow with Titan's mitts. So we're going to mirror and we're going to dash over here. You can pump up the stairs if you want to. Enter the house. And then we do the Smith sequence. So we walk in, walk out after the text. And then you have to walk back in. In randomizer, you don't have to do this. But in vanilla, you do have to walk back into the house. Either walk or dash up and talk to the Smith. You don't have to move left. Say yes to all 3 questions. Dash out. Actually, hang on. Am I like misunderstanding what to do here? Wait, what did I... I swear you mirror immediately. Right, you just leave the screen. Okay. So, okay, now I remember. I'm sorry. Okay, so first off, you mirror immediately. You do the Smith sequence, or like you talk to them. You don't enter the portal again. Upon leaving the one time... Sorry, I got momentarily confused. Upon leaving, you want to leave, and you want to dash off the screen above the portal, which shouldn't be high enough for you to catch it if you dash just below this fence. And then re-enter, and they're going to give you the sword. And then leave, and now you're going to go into the portal. Just walk down the stairs, go into the portal, and we're going to continue. Okay, so we're going to go into the C-shaped house now, or the house that's like in the northeast part of the town of the Village of Outcasts. So you can do one of a couple different things here. The easy safe strat is to just dash up along the slope and then like cancel your dash shy of the fence. Dash up here and then dash through the bushes and enter the door. If you're feeling brave, you can try to do something called fence dash, which is pressing, you want to press left and A on the same frame. Right here. So like if I press left and A on the same frame, because of the way like Link's pixel alignment works, I guess, Link will actually just dash around the fence. And you don't have to dash twice. So give that a try. If you don't do it properly, though, you will just bonk. But yeah, it's left and A on the same frame.
Ah, didn't get it.
But yeah, it is kind of tricky. And it's something that like if you don't get consistently, just like kind of don't worry about it. It is perfectly fine to just dash up, cancel, then dash again. And enter the C-shaped house. It's also generally better to just like to dash left through the bushes, like closer to the door, and then walk up to enter. Okay, so here in this house, you only want to dash going up and down. So dash up to here, walk over to the right, grab the chest, walk over to the left, dash down, walk out. So yeah, like only up the left, up and down that left sort of corridor there. That's the only point you want to dash. Okay, so now we have our rupees. We have all the rupees we'll need for the run. So now we want to dash to the right, back through the bushes. Wow, that was unlucky. Okay. Let me try that again. So you want to dash to right about here, and then dash up, walk over here, and dash right up the middle of this path. So that you're as far right as possible here. So from right here, we're going to dash up to Skull Woods. So we're going to walk up to the right. These pigs can kind of get in your way here. In particular, you want to pay attention to this pig right here, because he's going to fire an arrow. Sometimes you can beat it out, but sometimes you just want to wait for it and dash like after the arrow. Like sometimes you can just barely beat it. Sometimes he'll just not even bother shooting, and that's fine. Fine by me. But yeah, you want to dash up like basically to the left, like dash up so that you clear these rocks to the left. And then cancel your dash and enter into here. Like this. Okay. So, if you want to do the route that learns, that does the bomb jump, the routes are pretty similar. Like, there's no real, like, point where it forks off. It's just falling into a slightly different hole and then, like, approaching from the back way to get the fire rod specifically. But first, we're going to get the big key, and both routes do this the same way. So, starting from the beginning of Skullwoods, we are going to dash straight up. This corner will bonk you, so stop short of this corner right here. Walk over here, and we're gonna walk, or rather dash. Be careful here because it is easy to fall in this hole. But you want to walk to about here and take extra care to get in this position, and then dash up. You will not fall into the hole. However, because of the properties that Link gains when he dashes alongside a hole like this, you can cancel your dash by actually just pressing straight up. This is one of the few points in the run, if not like the only point in the run, where you can cancel a dash without pressing a direction other than where you're dashing. So if you press up here your dash will be canceled. So keep that in mind. This dash right here, you can cancel by just pressing up. And you want to cancel your dash right about here. Dash up, or dash to the left rather, through this top row of bushes. You want to hug the left wall here and dash up so that you kill this Popo. That should always kill the Popo if you dash up the left side here. And then dash down the left side of this, of this one. Cancel before you hit this because you'll bonk on that. That's not a slope. It looks like a slope. It's not. You will bonk on it like that. And then we enter here. Yeah, nice. So in general, I like, because of like how specific that position is, Julie, I like just walking to the left. Like walking to the left, like as I approach the hole. So like let me go ahead and do this again. Dash to Skullwoods, sure. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that. If I didn't, that's my bad. But basically, like, yeah, I'll just like kind of walk here, make sure I get in the right position, and then the rest of the movement looks like that. Okay. So yeah, you want to enter this skull right here, where I just entered. This room is tricky. So we're gonna be bringing the right-hand statue onto the switch that's underneath the middle skull, and we're gonna do that by like pulling it up and onto it. So the first thing you're gonna do when you enter this room is you're gonna slash these. You're gonna slash the jellies. If one of them doesn't die, if the right one doesn't die, the left one should always die. If the right one doesn't die, just throw the skull at it. And you want to pull this statue down to like anywhere here or below. So yeah, it's kind of hard to see like where exactly to pull it down to, but basically you want it to be right about there, height-wise, like up and down-wise. And then you want to push, and again, reminder that pushing statues, you can kill these guys if you want, honestly. They can and will get in your way, and like manipulating them is hard if you don't kill them, but like you can easily just kill them, and it's fine. But from here, keep in mind, pushing statues is faster when you move back and forth like this, when you move back and forth diagonally. And then you want to pull it up onto the switch. The statue can be a little bit more, a little bit to the left and right here, but in general, you do want it to be pretty close to the middle. Like, you can be even 1 pixel to the right of where it is now, and it's fine. If you want a real challenge in this room, do it without killing the Gibdos. That's when the room gets really tough. But yeah, like by all means, at first, you can kill the Gibdos. They take a few slashes, especially if you hit them with a beam instead of your sword, which, by the way, deals fighter sword damage. It deals significantly less damage. Yeah, like the nice.
Oh, that's fun.
It is fun. But yeah, I wouldn't feel bad about killing them at first. So there's like, and there we go. Just get rid of them, and then push, wiggle back and forth as you push. Obviously not as you pull. You can't, like, pull diagonally at all. Yeah, unfortunately that only works when you push it. Great. Also, something obvious I didn't mention, the floor master. Just like, if the floor master does grab you, he brings you back to the same room, which is really funny, but he does just reset the room, which is just kind of insulting, honestly. So yeah, don't get grabbed by the floor master. And don't feel bad about killing the Gibdos either.
Is Julie skipping half magic?
I didn't even mention half magic, actually. Yeah, so if you want to, which might actually, yeah, I definitely forgot about half magic.
I think Satan and I got it until like 140. And I'm pretty sure Satan used Ether in Mummy Room until like 137.
Okay. Yeah, so that's actually really good. That's good insight for sure. So getting half magic, are y'all familiar with...
Wait, their shopping's wrong too. Or not wrong, their shopping's just different for where they don't have the mushroom, they don't have the fire, like they're missing a stuff.
Yeah, I think it's because they're loading like the save states in the practice hack. But that shouldn't be the case for Inku, because Inku is using the updated, not the updated.
The new one, yeah.
Yeah.
So when you open
so your
Go ahead.
preset configuration under safeties should have your loadout, so that every time you enter a room, it has what you want for your needs. Let me just share my screen again. Oh, it looks that's correct. So for Julie, yes, you want Sank Heart, powder if you're gonna get it. If you're gonna get gold and silvers, that's where you'd add it. Bottles, okay, late, so that means you'd get bottles in the Thieves Town segment. Early would be after book.
Yeah.
Don't know if you'll need red mail or not yet. Probably not. But that way, now every time you reload a setting in the practice hack, it'll give you that correct loadout.
Yeah, that's really useful.
Powder, mushroom, late powder, half magic would be under that section. Under
Is
the
yours
powder
working,
line.
Inku? Is yours working okay? So if you open your menu, do you have like bottle and stuff?
Yeah, I think I do.
Yes, you do. Okay.
That looks like a better loadout.
Okay, so yeah, basically, God, do I even have that? I have configuration. I don't have that functionality on this one. I don't think. But I think that's okay. I think I don't really need it for the sake of what I'm doing. But like as long as y'all have it, I think that's what's important. But
And I don't want to change things on you guys. I just wanted you to be aware that it exists.
no, thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, because I actually
course.
like completely skipped over getting half magic by accident.
Yeah, so did PH yesterday or in the lecture. He forgot to introduce it, so it's okay, no worries.
Yeah, that's my bad. So basically, you'd get half magic right after getting the tempered sword. So I'll just show y'all. It's pretty simple, but let's do... No, this would be under Skullwoods. Getting tempered.
It will make cold stairs so much easier for you. And just in general, getting through the game without worrying about running out of magic. Unless you're going to grind it like 10 hours a week outside of time with TGH, you're probably going to want to pick up some more safeties.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think the best time to get half magic, by the way, is literally during the smith sequence. So what you would do is you'd bring this first, like you'd bring the smith in, re-enter the house, talk to the smith again to start the tempered sword, like, you know, forging. And then from here, instead of leaving the screen to the west, like I originally pointed out, you would just go into here, jump down into the well, walk or dash up through that room, and then you'd powder here. It need to give you half magic, so it would look a little bit like it would look a little bit like this. And then from here, you should be able to just enter the smith's house again and get the tempered sword. Like, you don't have to leave the screen to the west.
You do, unfortunately.
You do? Oh, wow.
Unless
okay.
it's rando, yeah. You still have to transition the screen. I don't know why.
Really? Hold on, let me see. Does he really not?
Try it.
Oh my god,
He's
why?
Like, yeah, he's like, no, come again. Yeah. It hasn't been long enough.
Okay, so
now
yeah,
it's
you
ready.
still do need to do that, unfortunately. So I guess you can get it be like during the smith sequence or after. It doesn't really matter. I think it works out the same either way.
I think most people did it the way Julie just did.
Which is like after
What you said.
Okay.
Like during it.
Yeah, just as long as you remember to get it at some point during or after the smith sequence, if you are getting half magic. All right, I can make my way back there. Hang on. Okay, so
I'm interrupting
continuing
your
on.
practice. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. That was like the right reason for for an interruption. Like,
Okay.
I forgot to mention that. I even made it a point to myself, like yesterday during the session today, to mention it, and I did not. So thank you for bringing that up.
Okay. I'm glad
okay.
I caught it then.
Okay, mummy room. So we left off in the room after this one. So let me just do this room real quick. Okay, so you can either go right or left here. To the right or to the left of like the barrier. You can either go up here. Just be aware that if you're a little too quick going up to the left, you'll run into the trap. So I usually go to the right, and if there are things in my way to the right, I'll dash through them. And then just like kind of walk up. Dashing up feels weird because, like, I don't know, I just feel really vulnerable there. There's also, if you enter this room and you see this, like, see the Gibdo is, like, right in front of me. Like, this can happen, like, immediately upon entering the room. Like, there can be something directly in front of you. You can actually dash up out of the door and just get them out of your way. Like that. This room is really all about just, like, reacting to the things in front of you. And, like, basically you can go right or left again. So if you see, like, two enemies on your right-hand side, you can go up the left-hand side. If you see them, like... Actually, they should be... No, they're not fixed spawns because they move from the room beforehand. Like, they start moving, I think, as soon as you enter the mummy room. Let me do the mummy room again, and then save a state not during the transition, so that the RNG is actually different. Okay. I kind of got sucked into the door. Yes, like, basically, if they're going to the left and I see them going to the left, like, I'll kind of just avoid the Gibdo there. Go up to the right. Basically, this room just takes a lot of, like, reacting. It's reacting to especially those two enemies, the Red Stalfos and the Gibdo. And again, if they're in front of the door, just dash up into them. I need to do this room again, so I'm not locked in RNG. I really thought that the practice hack, like, made it so that you didn't ever get, like, fixed RNG in a room, even if you save the state on transition. But let me, that might be in newer versions. But let me do this. Mummy room again. Because there's no save, there's no like preset for the room after this. Yeah. And also like, yeah, okay. All right, save state here. But yeah, just be aware you will see like at least a couple of times you will see something just in front of you like this. You just want to dash up into it and cancel before you bonk on this wall right there. And react accordingly. If you see more stuff on the left, dash up to the right. If you see more stuff on the right, just go left. It's basically the same speed either way. It's a little faster, I think, to go left. But also, you do need to cancel earlier because the spike trap is like right there as well. You need to cancel your dash a little earlier. So like, I think it's about the same speed going both ways. But yeah, whichever way you feel the most comfortable upon entering this room, getting to the big key is the way that you should go. And just keep in mind that dashing, like I think dashing up is strong as long as you feel like you're not going to get knocked out of your dash by an enemy before you start it. So like if I were to come over here, for instance, I wouldn't feel comfortable dashing from right here because I got knocked out of my dash right there. So like if I come over here and I see like, oh, they're really close to me, I'm going to walk. That's also fine. Just walk. It's like basically it's just like whatever your comfort level is in that moment of an enemy not walking into you as you're trying to dash. It's like if there's nothing around you, then absolutely by all means dash. But if you get here and you're like, I'm good. I'll walk. Like that's also fine. There's a lot of randomness going on in this room just from the 3 enemies that are there. So yeah, just like practice these 2 rooms back to back. The mummy room plus the big key room. And you'll see a bunch of different RNGs to practice and react to. So right after getting the big key, you want to mirror and leave. So from here, if you want to do the Skullwoods bomb jump, you would enter here. So you would basically just kind of come back here the way you came. Sometimes you go to fairy spawn from the bushes. That's lucky if you do, but even lucky if you're able to get it. But yeah, so dash along the top row of trees here. Dash down, beware of the popo that's like lingering around here, and enter here. So the bomb jump that we did in Hera, we're going to be doing something very similar here. So what you can do here is, and do you remember the tech that I taught y'all about a way to get on the uppermost pixel with a spin? So basically what you do is you hold out your sword, you walk into the hole a little bit, let go of your sword, and then immediately walk back. So basically, and there's a graphic that I don't remember who made it, but there's a GIF that shows like the exact like sequence of inputs and when to do them. So basically, I'm gonna walk into the hole, let go of my sword while I'm in the hole, and then immediately walk back out. And that's gonna put me on the uppermost pixel possible. From there, I can just place a bomb, and I bomb jump over the hole. And then I can get the fire out from there. So try this. Very nice, Julie. Nice job. So the alternative to doing the bomb jump is instead of going there, you would fall into this hole right here. And you would bomb this wall. I don't think you need to do what I just did. I don't think you need to do that. You'd bomb that wall right there. You'd pull this lever. And then that's how you'd get to the big key. So, like, that's the alternative. In reality, it's not even that much slower to do that. So, okay, Julie, you can actually walk around those holes. So if you don't hit the star panel, you can actually just walk around the outside of that room. So let me go back there. I'll show you. So like, it's not that much slower to, wow. It's not that much slower to hit the star panel, but if you don't want to hit the star panel, yeah, you can even throw the bomb from here and blow open the door. You can walk around this. And then dash down. And then from here, because you, like, entered from somewhere else, you can't really mirror. So you would do that. So you'd, like, bonk on the corner, basically. The one corner that's just not exploded. And then leave this way. If you bomb jumped, you can either mirror or fall down one of these holes. Falling down a hole is faster to leave than mirroring. For a couple different reasons, actually. One of which I'll get into once we leave, but like, one is just like a little quicker to not quite menu back to mirror. So it's an extra menu, which is the reason it's slower. But also, when you fall into a hole and leave, I'll show you what happens. You have iframes, you have invincibility frames, so you can just walk through this popo instead of having to dash through it, which is a little slower. By all means, do here what feels the most comfortable to you, whether it be the bomb jump to get the fire rod, or falling down here to get the fire rod. Of course, the bomb jump is faster, but not by a whole heck of a lot, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I didn't even realize how close in time they were together until I did this. Like, it's really not that... It's not that much slower to just not do the bomb jump here. But yeah, Julie, you got it down. Have you tried this bomb jump yet, Inku?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, and you got it. You feel confident with it, or?
I've discussed like the spinning method with pops, and I can't really do it, so I just kind of rely on myself. Then...
Okay, yeah, that like honestly, that's also fine. Just aligning yourself is also fine. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, so yeah, awesome. Of course, there are quicker ways to do that bomb jump as well. I would not recommend them for now. Like, basically, you can lay this bomb super early and then, like, get in position like this and do a bomb jump. But honestly, I felt lucky to get that myself just now. So, like, it's just, like, it's big risk reward. And the reward is you gain a couple of seconds, you know, for a big deal of extra risk compared to just aligning yourself and doing the bomb jump. As you, like, get more comfortable with other things and with the game in general, I would say, sure, go for a more, like, advanced bomb jump setup. But for now, this is fine. For now, this is perfectly fine. Also, it's good to know that you're going to get a bomb jump in order to save bombs. Right? But whether you do the bomb jump or go from here, or like come in from here, you're gonna need to use a bomb anyway. So like it's not like you're saving bombs by not doing the bomb jump. Otherwise, I'd say it's perfectly valid to just not do the bomb jump, like instead of the bombs. But like again, whatever, or instead of the whatever, like playing it safe, going through the top way as opposed to the bomb jump. But it's whatever you feel comfortable with here. Bomb jump or no. The bomb jump is cooler. I will say, like straight up, bomb jump is cooler. But it's like not a terrible amount faster. I would estimate, like I haven't ever timed it obviously, but like I would estimate it's like 10 seconds. Like 10 seconds faster than just like not doing it. But either way, as soon as you leave, like basically let me load a state so I actually have bombs back. Skullwoods. Sure, I'll do the bomb jump again. Thanks, Moldorm. So yeah, from here you either fall down the hole or just menu to mirror and leave. If you're concerned about health, definitely mirror. If you are not concerned about health, what you can do instead is fall down the hole and leave this way. And then you can walk right through that popo. And then just go back into this skull the way you came in beforehand. Except this time, we're going to go to the left. We're going to go this way. We're going to dash in here. And we're going to grab a key in the upper left-hand... Nice. We're going to grab a key in the upper left-hand skull. What I like to do here is I like to dash to the left and use my menu, because we're going to be using Fire Rod next for our item. I like to use the Fire Rod to cancel my dash, or to like basically pause in the right frame for me to cancel my dash, because this dash right here is kind of tight to cancel, like after the spike trap and before the wall. So I like to pause, menu to Fire Rod, see where Link is, and react accordingly. If I'm a little bit too short, I'll just cancel my dash with a down left. So like, for instance, if I'm a little early here, I'm like, oh, if I press up here, I'm going to walk right into the spike trap. So I'll just cancel it going down left instead. Basically, that's just like a safe way to not walk into the spike trap. Yeah, I like to menu to Fire Rod here. And then always walk out of here. Don't dash down. Always walk. Walking is just faster. Okay, so right here, we're going to dash to the left as soon as we leave here. Don't move down at all. Just like press left and dash. You'll hit this popo every time. Just cancel before you hit this, because again, this is not a slope. You'll bonk on this. I don't know why Skullwoods does this. I don't know why they didn't just make it a slope. Oh well, it doesn't matter. So just hold left, dash through, and then walk up left, dash up the right side here. We're going to move to the left a little bit below this big skull's very long nose. And we're going to just use the Fire Rod once. Make sure you're far enough away, though, because I think if you're too close, it'll, like, basically, if you're like here, it won't work. If you're, like, anywhere to the left of, like, the end of the nose, it won't work. So, like, if you're, like, obviously it won't work there. But, like, yeah, here it won't work. Because I guess you don't actually hit the front. So, like, you just gotta make absolute sure you hit the very front of the nose. Like that. And then as soon as you fire the Fire Rod, you can start dashing upwards.
I need you to know, my bruise has healed to the point where it looks like a surprised face. Like, he's
Oh
got
my
the 2 eyes and the
God.
giant mouth.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, my partner Amber got a bruise the other day from getting blood work done.
It was like 2 weeks
And,
ago. My
yeah,
bruises take forever to
yeah.
heal. But no, my bruise is healed to a point where it has 2 eyes and a giant mouth. It's a surprise face. And if I don't tell you now, I will
You'll
fucking
forget about
and it'll
it.
heal, and it'll be like, I can't show you
I can't show you anymore.
Anyways,
Oh my God.
I'm going into my meeting.
Okay. Okay. So, are we good up until here? Any questions or clarifications? You want me to go over anything? Are we feeling good about Skullwood so far, or?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think.
Yeah, for sure. Let's continue.
Okay, awesome. All right. We'll be done here by 7. For sure. Okay. So, all right. So you can either walk or dash into the head. Dashing is a little better. All right. So from here, we're gonna start this room by moving up and left a little bit. Hang on. Let me save a state. Actually, in the room. All right. So we're gonna start this room by moving up and to the left a little bit. Making sure to nudge against this block. So, like, be left of center, but don't be, like, all the way to the left. The idea is to get a key dash here by nudging the block, by nudging this block here. Right, so that'll give you a key dash. There are some RNGs which, like that, for instance, Julie, there are some RNGs that require you to cancel your dash early. So, like, if the flame is heading down, I think that's the only RNG that really matters. If you see the flame heading downwards at you, you do need to cancel in order to not, like, dash straight into the flame. And I didn't do a very good job there of canceling, of reacting. So basically, like, if you happen to see this flame do that, you do have to cancel in order to not take damage to it. And then just continue on and, like, basically go for the same key dash by nudging the block again. Like that. But if it's not in your way, you can just dash up completely and key dash all the way through. Okay. An easy way to do this room is to pick up the left skull here. Pick up the left skull and just kind of hold up and right against it all the way. You will completely avoid these star panels by doing that. So pick up the left skull and then hold up and left and then pick up the bottom skull here and then just walk through. You can pick up the right skull if you feel like you can do that movement manually, basically, but do whatever feels comfortable. Picking up the left skull is perfectly fine in order to get that movement nice and clean through there. Like, pretty much, not automatically, but close enough to it. Like, it's a good, safe way to set yourself up for, like, walking past the star panel. All right, this room, since we're gonna have half magic in this room, highly recommend just killing all the Gibdos, honestly, at this point. So we're gonna basically kill all the Gibdos in your way. There's more magic in these 2 pots here, guaranteed. If you want to save magic, you can hit those 2 in one fire rod shot from the right-hand side, or the left, doesn't matter. And then hit this last one, and if you hit them all quickly enough, that'll be fine. Like, you are on a timer in this room. So, like, yeah, just basically kill everything, pick up the magic. Just like this. Like, you don't have to kill all the Gibdos. It's just purely optional, but I would recommend killing anything that gets in your way for sure. Just, it's not worth trying to deal with them. Oh. Did you try to throw the skull at the floor master there?
Yeah, that's totally what happened.
Yeah, it happens. And of course, there are faster ways to do this room, but none that don't basically risk your, like, health. So, would definitely recommend this for right now. Okay. There we go. The next room, this room, not this room, I'll do this room again. So basically what I do in this room is I immediately, like, face up and swing my sword. That Moldorm is usually going to end up right here. So I just kill that Moldorm and then move up and slash the curtain. Like, sometimes you can go up and to the left. That's fine. If he does that, like, either just walk past him or just walk up and kill him. I'm trying to get the RNG again. Yeah, there we go. And you don't really have to worry about anything else in the room. Maybe the bunny beam if you, like, slash enough times to kill the Moldorm, and he just like keeps running away from you. But yeah, that's that room. Like, the bottom two Moldorms don't matter. They aren't doing anything. They aren't doing anything worthwhile. Okay, couple of different ways to do this room. The one that I recommend, since we have half magic here, is to Fire Rod the Gibdo, but just moving up and left a little bit and shooting Fire Rod. It's like he's always going to move to the right at least a little bit, so this strat's pretty consistent. If you just, like, move up to, like, just shy of the spike trap here and just shoot your Fire Rod up, you can just hold up and right the whole way here. Just hold up and right. Shoot Fire Rod, like, just before you get to the spike trap. And you'll hit the Gibdo each time. And then just walk up, grab the key. There is a guaranteed heart under this skull right here, if you need it. So if you want, you can even grab that heart as the Gibdo's dying. Just a nice way to get some free health. Like that. Okay, so this room, the most important thing to be wary of in this room is the Floor Master. So basically, if you hear the Floor Master drop in the previous room, you don't really have to worry about it. You can just come over here, and you want to pick up these arrows right here too. Pick up those arrows and fall in the hole. If you're low on magic, you can also pick this up as well. You can pick up that magic too and fall in the hole. I think it's actually better to pick them up like that. Pick up the arrows first on the bottom and then the magic on the top. If you feel like you're set on arrows, though, you can actually hold down left out of this door. And this is a particular door in this game which will slow you down if you hold diagonally through it. So if you hold diagonally through it and then you like walk up here, you can just avoid the spike trap like that. Whereas if you hold a cardinal, if you hold straight right through the door and don't get slowed down, you will just run into the spike trap. So that's a good way to slow yourself down enough, is just hold diagonally out the door. But would definitely recommend grabbing the arrows and the magic as well. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that floor master, if you didn't hear it fall in the room before, you want to wait for that floor master. That floor master in Japanese 1.0 specifically, unfortunately, a Japanese 1.0 specific glitch is the floor master can grab you while you're falling into a hole. So
Nice.
just be careful of that. Like, you can be like pretty much completely fallen onto the next floor, and the floor master can grab you out of that. Until the screen like loads the next screen. That can happen. So be careful. Be careful of the floor master. Yo, that was sick, Inku.
Yeah, thank you. I've been learning the Joe's or the Joe's thread or something.
Yeah. Joe D'Amelio?
From,
Or...
I do not know.
Okay.
It's Moogle mentions it in his video.
Gotcha. Yeah, Moogle probably mentioned, yeah, Joe D'Amelio. But yeah, of course, there are faster strats for these rooms that, you know, as you become more comfortable, I would recommend learning. But, like, these are strats that will get you through the game in, like, a decent amount of time that are reasonably safe. So, let me talk a little bit about Mothula first before we actually enter the fight. Because there are some important things to go over. One important thing, mainly, to go over. So, there's a thing in this game called damage classes. The way damage classes work is, so it doesn't, like, take your sword, for instance, and multiply or add damage based on what your sword is. Specifically, what damage classes do is they, think of it this way. So, like, it's not a multiplier, but it's damage values that are assigned to each enemy to take damage from certain things. Not specifically being multiplied or added on. So, when you damage an enemy with any type of sword and it gets knocked into a spike, it does gold sword damage. Okay? Keep this in mind as I tell you that Mothula does not take damage from the gold sword damage class. So, here's the problem. Mothula's arena is surrounded by spikes. So if you knock Mothula into any of the spikes surrounding the room, he does not take damage. This is a well-designed fight. I swear. So, basically, if you don't knock Mothula away from the spikes in the room, he won't take damage. Unless you do a very specific type of attack, known as a poke dash. So I wouldn't worry about poke dashes right now because we have Fire Rod, we have half magic, and we probably have a lot of magic left over at this point. So you can use, if you, and you can see, with the gold sword, there is no damaging Mothula. It won't take any damage. Yeah, good luck with that fight. The only way to damage Mothula in that case is with the Fire Rod. And the hammer. The hammer also damages Mothula. So, yeah. With that in mind, we have to try in this fight to either knock Mothula into a block on the side of the room, like one of the blocks on each of the 4 sides, or just hit Mothula in a way where he won't hit the spikes. Both of which are kind of challenging. If Mothula insists on, like, camping himself next to spikes, like, basically, like, on one of the sides of the room, a way that you can damage him is by doing something called a poke dash, where you hold out your sword, and then as he gets hit by your sword, I'll give you an example as soon as he decides to do a weird thing. He's not going to do a weird thing. Okay. Basically, I'll be holding out my sword, and as soon as I hit him, I will dash so that I do something called a poke dash, and that deals a specific amount of damage to him so that when he gets knocked into spikes, he will actually take, like, some damage. But really the name of the game here is if Mothula is against the wall, just Fire Rod him. Just use Fire Rod. Since we have half magic, that is, like, a good enough thing to do. Only use sword if he's off the wall. Like that. Or if you feel confident, you can knock him into a block on the side of the room. The floor will obviously move around, and spikes will move around as well. It's just taking care to avoid damage from the spikes that come out. As well as whenever Mothula attacks, he'll always attack, like, downwards to the down right and to the down left. So south, southeast, southwest. So with that in mind, you can actually, like, avoid his attacks by, like, being in between them, kind of, if you know where to stand. So, like, basically, if I'm trying to avoid Mothula's attacks, if I know he's going to attack, I can stand in certain places to avoid damage. So, like, basically, like, you can see he'll always attack you. He'll always attack south, southeast, southwest directly. And he'll never attack upwards. He just always attacks down. Would actually kind of recommend, like, as a sort of exercise, to just stay in the arena with Mothula and not attack him at all and just see how long you can stay alive for.
Oh yeah, true. I should do this.
It's a fun thing, and it's also, like, useful to, like, get a gauge on, like, where to stand to avoid his attacks specifically. And also just work on reacting to, like, the spikes. Whoa, and then he starts moving super fast. I forgot he did that. He starts moving, like, lightning fast at you sometimes. Then it becomes really hard. But yeah, so Moth takes 4 hits with Tempered, and he also will take some damage from Fire Rod. He'll take half the damage from Fire Rod as he does from Tempered Sword. So it's 8 hits with Fire Rod, 4 hits with Tempered.
Oh my god,
Good fight.
that was quick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes Moth can be, like, super, super quick.
Yeah, because he decided to go down instead of staying up.
Yeah, sometimes he can just decide to be nice.
Unlike this time. Okay.
I will say there is a proper way to start this fight too. But I've gone over everything else first. Just so that you get an idea of like how to actually damage him.
Okay, that was decent.
So the way to start this fight is, and you can use the music for this. I actually have music off, but if I turn music on, let me turn music
there's
on
a music
briefly.
cue. Cool.
Yeah, there's actually a music cue for when to. So you want to hold your sword out, and then dash at a certain point into the center block. And if you do it right, you'll actually damage Mothula twice to start the fight out of the 4 hits that he needs to die. So let me turn on the music. There we go. So you want to hold your sword out. 1, 2, 3. So, okay, the 5th note of the decrescendo. So that do 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 do, that note. So it's do 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 do. It's hard to describe other than that, but like basically the 5th note of that sequence is when you want to press A. So you're gonna hold your sword out facing directly upward. And it's gonna look a little bit like this, and then you, while holding B, you press A on that note. He's being an ass. There we go.
Oh, you can't spin him?
I think you can. It's just that one happened to not hit him for some reason. I wouldn't recommend trying to spin slash him anyway, but... nice. Yeah, and you can see like a fire rod. Like the fire rod has the effect of like sort of hitting above him and knocking him off the wall as like a sort of like bonus. That's like the way to use the fire rod in this fight. And you do okay. So like, talking specifically about the start as well, the start of the fight. You want to move against where the floor is going so that you maintain, like, so that you hit the center block, basically. So if the floor moves left, you want to move to the right to, like, go along against the floor. So like that. A lot of times the RNG doesn't line up well enough for you to get, like, if he moves, like, significantly right or left, you're not getting the double hit. But if you're lucky and he, like, doesn't really move, you'll get the, you'll get that double hit in, and it's nice. Yeah, so there I was able to damage him because I hit him into the middle block. But if a spike was there instead, he would not have taken damage. And sometimes the floor just really works against you in this fight, and it's unfortunate. Whoops. Sometimes I drop my controller and open my map, apparently. God. I wouldn't recommend dropping your controller during this fight. That seems like a bad time. Yeah, and sometimes there's like not much you can do here, but a fast fight is very fast here. I will say that, like, it can be, this fight can be very fast. If he just decides to come off the wall a couple times. My God. Yeah, okay. So yeah, like there, right there was really nothing for me to do. But yeah, I was able to get 2 hits on that first one though there. There we go. Like, that's an example of a decent fight right there.
That was fast. Yeah.
Yep, there's another one. Yeah, okay. See, if I could bottle that and use it in a run, that would be fantastic. I didn't get the double there on the first one. So I tried to get a poke dash as well, but the floor worked against me there. That's the thing is, like, when you... The poke dashing is hard because when you have your sword out, you move slower. And with the floor working against you as well, it's just not... Like, sometimes it's just not feasible to do. Which is why, like, I mean... I would recommend, honestly, like, when you're first learning this fight, I would recommend... I'd recommend just, like, playing a little bit of bullet hell with him, which is why I recommended, like, just staying alive as long as you can without damaging him. So that you can just get used to the way the room feels and, like, where to stand to avoid things, avoid his attacks, and just avoiding the spikes in general. So that you know how to deal with, like, the fight in general. And sometimes you'll notice he'll, like, just kind of come to you. And in a fight, that's where you damage him. Right? Like, that's where you'd hit him. Like, when sometimes he just doesn't really give you a choice but to hit him. He's like, here, hit me. And that's when you hit him. So just be aware, like, if you let the fight go on long enough, he will start moving super fast. But only if you let it go on super long.
Yeah, I wanted to know, do you have to necessarily be dashing for the poke dash to actually work?
Hold on one second. Let me turn off the music in my game.
It's
Sorry,
kinda loud.
this song is a little distracting. Hang on one second. There we go. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so poke dashing. I think I've been seeing people like just briefly holding the A button to like sort of connect a poke dash without actually dashing completely.
Yes. Yep, that's what it is. So, like, you basically just tap A once you poke him. Like, basically, you continue holding B, but you, like, kind of tap A along with it while holding B in order to execute a poke dash. And it's like, I don't know to what extent Pops has been talking to you about, like, poke dash and cold stare, but it's the same exact thing. So, like, basically, if you do a poke dash on an enemy and you keep your sword out, that's how you know you've done a poke dash correctly. So, like, if your sword stays out, let me give you an example. So, for instance, like, if I were to go to, well, what's a good example? Let's do... Oh boy, I don't know what to do for this one.
Liners? I don't know. No idea.
What's a good enemy to poke dash? I guess I'll just go to cold stare, because, like, it's like the one thing I can think of, yeah.
Let's try. Cold stare intro. So long.
So basically, a poke dash is like from right here, I would swing my sword out to the right immediately, and then try to walk into him and poke dash.
Now to the right.
So basically, like, I'm holding B as I'm moving into him. I'm holding sword, and as soon as I touch him, I press A. You have to press A for, like, long enough. Yes, like, you see how I like touched him and kept my sword out, like that.
Damn. Okay.
Like basically, yeah, this is how like a fast cold stare looks. But basically, the main point I'm trying to make here is the poke dash. Do you have to hold it for like a certain amount of time? Yeah, you have to hold A for like a certain amount of time. It's like
Yeah. Like it's not going to work if you just tap it, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's something I neglected to mention because frankly, like it's not something I've thought about for a long time. But
These are some clean cold
yeah,
stares.
these are actually cleaner than I was expecting. Okay, one escaped.
Escape containment.
Oh wow, that was strange. But yeah, Blunt Bunny taught me how to do this at like HDQ 2020, I think. It was funny. He saw the way I was doing cold stare. I was doing it just like this. I was like doing like single slashes all the way, and he was like, no, 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 no.
You had the
No,
six
here, let me
slashes
show you how to do this like a like a 125 runner. And he was like, all right. And then I did it in the race that we did at AGDQ 2020.
Oh my.
So like, whoops. But yeah, that's what a poke dash is. Anyway, so like, yeah, you do need to hold A for like a certain amount of time. I could not tell you the exact like amount of frames. All right, the clean cold stares are over. It's done. There we go. Okay.
That was fine. Yeah.
But yeah, to apply that to Mothula, like if you wanted to, you can do something like this. Hang on. Skullwood's Mothula.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes if I get lucky, I will get several poke dashes on Mothula in a row.
Yeah, it's like that one was difficult. It's like there, that was a poke dash right there.
Yeah.
And then I died.
And so you can basically poke dash regardless of spike placement or whatever.
You can, but I think it deals less damage.
Oh yeah, okay.
God, get off the wall.
So like in general, a poke dash is going to be dealing more damage than a single slash, I suppose.
I'm not sure, honestly. All I know is that you don't really want to poke dash Mothula unless he's like straight up against the wall.
Okay.
And also, like, the beginning here is technically a poke dash as well. But like those are the only times you want to poke dash him. But sometimes it's just not feasible to do so because the floor is working against you and the spikes are in the way. And like, see, I would have done it there, but the floor was moving against me. There we go. So like, I ended the fight on a poke dash there.
Nice.
It's like that is something you can do, for sure. Okay, I think that's really all I have today. We'll work on Ice Palace on Friday, at noon.
Oh yeah,
but
true.
Before we head
Just
out,
ice left.
yeah. Before we head out, is there anything, any questions about anything? Any points of concern? Anything you want me to clarify? No, nothing. Are you sure?
To think of something.
It's up, Pops. We're just finishing up for the day.
Okay.
We just got through Mothula,
Nice.
and I think we're about ready to like call it. I think.
Seems good. Nash's
Yeah, I
group
guess
just
so.
ended their session as well.
All right, cool. Julie, any questions? Anything at all? I know you've been like muted, but just want to make sure that you're all okay. And again, this was all recorded, so like if at any point you need further like clarification or want to go over a point again, like the recording will be on YouTube by the end of tonight.
I'm also normally around too. If you need extra help, just ping me. It's no bother. You guys have a good night.
Sweet. Awesome. You too.
Later, guys.
Okay.
I'd had to go AFK for a second, but
That's
I
okay.
heard we're wrapping up, which sounds good to me. I think I'm all set through Mothula.
Okay, perfect.
But we'll definitely review the VOD, especially with Blind. Blind was definitely tough.
Yeah. Like Blind is like if you have any questions about Blind or like what to do, where to stand any certain part, like let me know.
Okay,
and there
thank you.
will
Yeah.
always be the recording to reference for like what like a decent fight looks like as well.
Nice.
So yeah.
Yeah, thanks for today. This was fun.
Yeah, we're making progress. Hell yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun teaching y'all. So
Yeah. It's been a good time.
thanks for being cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you
You
for
too.
the same.
If
Okay,
it
cool. So we'll meet again
stop
Friday.
recording as well. So what's that?
We'll meet again Friday.
Yeah, Friday at noon. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Noon Eastern,
Yeah,
which I think is
Yeah.
that's oh god, what is that? That's 11 Central.
that is 11 for me. Yeah.
And 6 o'clock CET.
That's like 6 p.m. for
Yeah.
me, I think.
Perfect.
Yeah, should be.
I know my time zones.
Well done.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna sign off.
All right.
Catch you
Have a
later.
good night, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
see ya.
you too.
All right. Peace out. I'll see you Friday.
Bye bye. See you Friday.
Like he is flexible once he knows how much time